Well, welcome and hi. Welcome to more suffering in Celeste. I mean, I kid, I wouldn't call it suffering. For as much as I struggle, I'm just having fun. You know, unlike other challenges I've been through, but, no, I'm having a good time. So with that being said, how about I get the good times going? There we go. So last we left off, give me about a moment. Gods, look at all that. Last we left off, well, actually I was doing something here last we left off, but like last major thing we left off, I was doing sea gold here at Reflection. I do want to try this more. But that's not the first thing we're doing. The first thing we're doing is taking this right to the top. Summit C. I don't know what is in store here. it could be like par for the course with these. It could be the worst one yet. I mean, in a way it'll probably be the worst one yet. But like, you know, like I don't know what this is gonna be like because this level is an odd fucking level. So, oh boy. Anyway, I noticed we're starting in the mountain set with the wind, so I guess this might just be 3 screens and we're skipping the recap screens? Okay. That doesn't seem the worst, but there's also wind here, so it's hard to calculate how I'll be affected by this. Wait, that was a mistake. Right. 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 Damn. Alright. Okay, we're really gonna have to chain these. Oh, here we go. Oh, the way I have to, like, immediately, like... Ooh. Ooh, that's... Not sure how this is gonna treat me in the long run. Alright, well, at least I have a way to, like, fuck with it. Okay, I want to make sure something real quick, just real quick. Okay, that's going. Alright, cool. You know, while I'm still using this, GameCube controller, it's kind of funny how this kind of oscillates between, like, one of my mainstays and just doesn't get any use at all. Like, yeah, sometimes this thing is just not getting used for, like, months on end, maybe even, like, years at a time. And then other times it's like, fuck yeah, let's play Celeste with this. Let's bring out the GameCube. Shit. Okay, yeah, this is a bit more trouble than I thought, but... Yeah, okay. Alright, let's Give me a reminder, how much I have to go after this? So, after this chain, up, probably another wall jump. Probably another wall jump. Probably another wall jump. Probably another wall jump. Oh dear gods. So, I'm gonna have to chain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wall boosts in a single attempt. Not like chain, but like, you know, all in a single life. Or I can just do that. But then there's that problem. This is... oh boy. Yeah, you've really gotta slam it upwards when... ah, too high up. Really gotta slam it upwards once you hit the crystal. Damn it. No. There we go. But not too early. Needs the right timing. I wonder if this is gonna be one of those ones that takes me like all stream, or will this be a seaside, all things considered, like through and through? Finding the wall jumps harder here for some reason. I'm really having trouble timing that. Timing that. Alright. No. No. Damn it. That was going better than I expected. Alright. No. For some reason, as seems to be a weirdly not uncommon mistake for me, I pressed the jump button there when I meant to boost. I'm not sure why I'm like this, but I am. Too slow. Oh, but wait. Oh. Sometimes you can just cheese it anyway. I'm not speedrunning here, so I can take it slow. But I also can't take spikes to my fucking face. You know how it is. Everyone's been there. And if you haven't, are you really human? Alright, here we go. Weird dancer? What? feel like there's a reference here I'm not getting. I feel like I've killers. Not ringing any bells. Of course, I'm not the most well versed in, you know, popular music. My soundtrack listening ass. My medium of choice is video games. I don't pay attention to the music sphere a lot, or I'm the most versed in music history. Just don't really understand what that song is about. I mean, clearly it's about, are you human or are you a dancer? Do you fucking dance? No. Clearly I'm not dancing. Ah, come on! Come on! Okay. Damn it. Almost a screen too. Seriously, I'm surprised that this might be just 3 screens like the rest. Really keeping that pattern, huh? Granted, Reflection got away with having technically 4. So... anything can happen. Anything can happen. It could still be like 6 screens of this. Fuck. It could be 5 screens. I feel like it's 4 at minimum, though. No, too early, too early. Too early. There we go. Should have dashed back up. Okay. Not really good at this whole pink hair thing. Which is funny because I am considering one day going for pink hair. Maybe not entirely pink. I'm not sure if a full head of dyed hair is my thing. I might go for like a stripe or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's like, you know, the pink seems a fun color to put in hair, but do I really want, you know, fucking washed in pink? I'm after red hair, you don't want to mess with it by dyeing yourself, huh? Alright. Ah, shit. Alright, alright, alright. There we go. Alright, what the hell am I in for now? Screen 2. Oh, wait, did that drop? I need to pay attention to that again. That's devilish. Failed. There we go. Screen 2 is not bad. Alright, is this it? Is this the final? It's long. Oh dear fucking gods. Also, the fact that it's starting to go grass there is intriguing. Spoiler, I live here now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This screen was one of your major walls in progressing through this game 100%. Well, it's time to bring my A game then. Or C game. You know. Oh boy, let me see that again now that I'm like, okay. Oh my gods. Oh my gods. It's not a seaside without an abysmally long horizontal screen. It's just not the same without it. Oh yeah, we're gonna be here a while. Oh, this is gonna be a whopper. Holy shit. I'm not about to jump there. Oh my gods, I mean, I signed up for this. You know, I'm this many streams in, I'm playing the fucking seasides, I'm at the top of the fucking mountain. This is it, baby. Oh, I'm not sure I am emotionally, mentally, fuck it, spiritually, ready for this. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna do the best I can. And the funny thing is that it still seems like, you know, judging by the vibes I'm getting, if we exclude golds, it sounds like this and probably core are still probably not the hardest things in the game, by a long shot. The precision here looks terrifying. It does! It does! Just realized at the peak of one mountain, you're like traversing one long horizontal screen full of spikes to reach the other peak. Yeah! Something symbolism. I don't know what it could symbolize, but I don't know. Maybe. I don't know what this game was and wasn't developed like, or what meanings you could possibly apply to stuff that wasn't intended. Okay, I mean, there's like, you know, some themes that are, you know, pretty easy to spot by the end of the game, but like, still. Who knows if individual screens are metaphors? there's a thing I'm planning where, I'm definitely putting in some, you know, metaphors and symbolism and all that, but other things are definitely just rule of cool. Like, in some cases, the curtains are just, they are just blue, but in others, the curtains are blue for meaning. So to speak. I don't even know if there are curtains in what I'm doing yet. It's a big project. But, you know. I can certainly say, you know, that's what I'm personally going for in my stuff. We're nowhere near that yet. I can't wait to put it out in fucking 2045 at this rate. Okay. I'm gonna have to like really like once I get to that point I'm like dying at the latest. I'm going to like really schmooze upwards as fast as I can. Anyway, dear fucking gods. Welcome to my eternal torment. We're gonna be here a while. This one, I feel like this may not be a seaside I do on stream. I did not expect to make that, to be honest. Like, I know I said that about the previous one, I think, if I recall correctly. And that I'm probably gonna do it anyway now, but I don't know. Even when I learned this one, I feel like that goal just is not in the stream cards. On my own time, sure, but who knows though? I might try it nonetheless. I'm kind of thrown off by when I do make it. It's like, huh. I didn't plan this far ahead. But still, gotta actually make it there and gotta be ready to respond. Jeez, though, it's... We're drawing in closer on the end of my journey. Like, there's this stream. If core doesn't happen this stream, it's happening next stream. There's those last few golds I want to wrap up. And then it's farewell. There's only but so much more Celeste, but there's still a good amount. Probably. I think. Especially with Farewell. Again, it sounds like Farewell is going to take me more than one stream. Ooh, am I ready? Am I ready? Ooh, that's farther. Alright, how far along was that? I forgot. Right. Stop there. And then it's... Alright, so the last segment is the crystal segment. There's this bow and arrow looking ass thing. this lone segment, that's probably going to involve a wall jump. Yeah, so wall jump into the crystal, hablam, hablam, jump off the clouds. Jump off the cloud at an angle, so you go around, go up over the top of that, and then maybe save a boost, maybe, depending on how that goes. There also seems to be the alternative option of not getting a bounce off the cloud, or, you know, a high bounce, and just trying to get a precise low one through that bottom. Oh boy. Honestly, that might be preferable. I'm not so sure about the top form. And then, yeah, so... let's see. Let's try and divide this into segments mentally. So I'm going to call this segment 1. And this is starting from, like, this chunk right here. Segment 2, I want to say. Segment 3. I'll just call this 3 continue. Fuck it, I'll just call it 4. I was gonna say, like, it just feels like more of this, but I'm gonna call it segment 4. Segment 5. Segment 6. And then screen 4. I've made it to segment 2. And I'm still dying a lot in segment 1. The fuck is this? Super hexagon? Damn it. No, I did not want a diagonal there, but alright. You're the boss, game. Wonder, like, as with all the other fucked up levels, I wonder how many deaths this is gonna take me. As always, place your bets. Doesn't have to be exact, you can just, like, ballpark it, like, 1,200. The 1,200 range. Of course, you could go exact if you want. Maybe predict I'll have 1,337 deaths. Nope. Again, I do not foresee getting gold here on the stream. I pushed left a little too soon. Just a little too soon. Just a tiny, tiny bit. The smallest amount. Jeez, this game is fucking insane. Gotta go forward a bit more. I can't be too terrified of it, but you know, it is gonna require management. You know, I like how, by the way, how Screen 2 seems to often be like a tutorial room or a breather room with the seasides. Or like the room where they briefly utilize a gimmick they're not gonna use for the rest of the stage. Like, you know, 2C, it's like, alright, we're not using the clones for most of this, but is it really 2 without the clones? Fuck it. Shove them in this small room. Screen 2. You know, screen 2 wasn't very hard here. And I wonder if it's a prelude for what I'm gonna have to do up ahead. Only time will tell. Still, historically, screen 2 is a weird screen. Damn it. I will say though, I do love the GameCube controller. Like, as I said before, it is not my first choice for a controller. I feel like it's a bit too funky shaped for general use, and it, you know, doesn't have all the buttons it could. We only have four back button slash triggers. We only have the 1 start button, no select. The C-stick is not ideal. The D-pad is not ideal. It works for the stuff it works with, but all-purpose this is not. But when it does feel nice, oh, it feels nice. Of course, I'm not surprised there's like third-party game controllers that do incorporate these elements in case you want something more like a modern controller, but I'm fine with the old standard, at least for now. Damn it, died in the same spot as I did on the previous furthest run. I should experiment with controllers though. I want to find a new mainstay controller that isn't the Switch Pro, because Switch Pro's D-pad again fucking sucks. It is like the most comfiest. It is like the comfiest controller I've ever used, but it's got flaws. And I wanna find the ultimate controller, and I don't think any of the big 3 is gonna be it. I think it's a job for third parties. Oh shit, that up there, nice. Oh, this is fucked up. Too close. Again, I wonder if this is gonna be an all-stream level, or if I'll get done with it like halfway through. Genuinely impossible to predict for me. I mean, maybe it'll take more than all stream for all I know. Maybe I'll have to stop and come back to it. Celeste does save your screen progress, yeah? Like, if I just quit the level here, I'll respawn here. At least I recall that being the case. I hope it's the case. It'd be a bit fucked up if it wasn't. No, hopefully this doesn't follow in Summit B's steps. Hopefully this follows in the steps of the other C's. Oh, diagonal input. Too close, too close. Whew. I meant to go diagonal. I should not have gone straight up. Alright, actually, before I go, I do want to check something real quick. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I know how to make it through this. Let me get through that. It seems fine enough. Zag, zag, bounce. Alright, cool. 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 This. I do want to double check that I know what I'm doing when I get there. So bounce, dash, 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 fall, dash, maybe dash, yeah, but dash. Fall a bit, another dash or two, fall a bit, dash, 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 fall, dash, dash. Okay, easy enough. Well, I say easy enough, but the amount of deaths I'm going to accumulate here is not going to be funny. Even if I know what to do, I still gotta do it. The show will go on and on and on and on till the fucking heat death of the universe. Damn it. I keep dying at the same point, the same furthest point. Or it's not the same point in a row, just... It's like 3 times now, I think, if not 4, where I've just made it to that point and just fucked it up. That one's really awkward to get. God, it's the fucking precision here. If I beat the Seasides, do I get to say I've, not conquered, but beaten a Kaizo game? Ah, damn it. Just swim through the spikes. Just swim through the spikes. Something, something. This reminds me of what I was fighting last night. Except this time, I am not actually swimming through the spikes. Oh. Gotta avoid them. This is probably harder than what I was doing last night, but at least it's more fun. Did not like what I was dealing with last night's stream. Can't say I'm a fan of superstars. In fact, hold on. I'm gonna implant an image. Stay with me here. Stay with me. Take this. Take you. Take you. Put you in. Stream B4. Alright. Oh, wrong thing. No, what I want is to open. Okay, browse. And here we go. So I added this yesterday. Excuse how big this is. You know, my master tier list. There's still some things I gotta add. Like I gotta finish Rush Adventure, add it to this. But yeah, as you can see, I'm still dedicated to documenting how I overall feel about each Sonic game together, or piece of Sonic media. Not all these are games. I mean, there's fucking ice cream here. But no. As you can see. Right here in D tier. Superstars. Superstars. I am being fair to it. If it was just what I've been dealing with the past 3 streams, the game would score lower. But I know that I can mine enjoyment out of, you know, what I was doing the first stream. So, there's something there, but overall, the amount of fucked up missteps in my eyes with this game is astounding. It is astounding. Again, if... I know I ranted about it a lot last stream, but if Arzest ever gets another chance at making a game like this, you know, another classic game or whatever, Sonic game, for their sake, also mine, but like, whatever. Just point being, I hope they don't approach it the same. I hope they take a point or whatever and tone down their boss design. And also just rework how it's gone about, because, like, it's not even that they're just hard, it's also, again, the amount of time it takes to beat these fuckers. Damn it. Just some odd fucking decisions along the way. Damn it. You know, keep trucking. Do we keep trucking? No, maybe not in Superstar's case. I mean, I will beat whatever I was stuck on eventually, probably, but I don't know. I came really close to beating it last stream, but I was too fatigued to want to put in another attempt or a few. And with how close I've made it, and just how not worth the game has been, I think as much as nice as it is to get closure on things, sorry, Sonic Superstar streams might not get the ends. There probably won't be a stream 5 of that. It's yet to be properly decided, but I think I want to move on. I think next week I want to finally do, you know, obviously more Celeste, as I've been doing, but instead of Superstars, finally shuffled out for Mega Man Extreme. Here we go. God, so I'm thinking about last stream and how it was like, all right, this will be it. You know, Superstars is over. This will be it. Here we go. And then, you know, right after I say that, hey, a new thing has been unlocked. I felt like going through every stage of grief at the same time when I saw it. That is extremely precise. Yeah, that is fucked up. That is all kinds of fucked up. That's 7C for you. Oh, that's 7C for you. I am determined though. You know, even if I'm not getting all the golds on stream, and I have no idea what my fate with Farewell is, I want all the hearts on stream, if possible. And this is what I'm after. And there's only, you know, 2 hearts remaining to my knowledge. The one thing I know about Farewell is that I think it's technically tracked with a different collectible. Again, I don't really know a lot about Farewell. I'm gonna keep it that way up until I see it. Darn it, I should have diagonal. But at least I made it through. That's progress of a sort. I mean, still back at square one with the screen, but you know, making it further, learning. I think though, I think just doing this is probably harder than one CG. It's definitely harder than the likes of 2 CG or 4 CG. Like, I'm not even accounting the G for this level. Kazo, could you imagine if I got, you know, 100% in this game, like through and through? All tapes, all hearts, all golds, farewell done. But, you know, certain stages like Summit B Gold might have things to say about that, and I don't know if Farewell has a gold or like alternate sides. I don't want to find out yet. That's for future Roxy to deal with. I mean, it could be a special exception. Farewell could just be like... I mean, I could see them adding gold, but I could see a Farewell being exempt from having alternate sides. It's just a gut feeling, but still. But, like, could you imagine, like, you know... Again, all hearts, all golds, all gold flags, Farewell. because you just want to make it to the top. And sometimes the top is always out of reach. The goalpost keeps moving further. Whether for that's just how life is, or for one's own hubris. Case by case. I think in this case it's my hubris. At least I knew the seasides and golds were coming, I guess. I don't like knowing things in advance, but I'll take this one mental prep. Ah, damn it, I was so close to being through that segment. Oh my god. At least I made it like, what, halfway through at best? I think maybe a third of the way through realistically. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. So that's a whole big long segment. And then here, I mean, just truncate the size down because, yeah. I'm gonna go with a third, yeah. Could be wrong, though. Remains to be seen. Remains to be seen. I would love it to be seen, though. All the way through. Yeah, so far, the new browser has treated me well. Like, I can't remember if, like, I know I mentioned it last stream, but I can't remember if I've said my thoughts on it so far. You know, my non-Chrome, non-Firefox option. That'll survive Manifest v3. And for now, actually, probably still, keeps its privacy mission statement, unlike Firefox. So far, I'm enjoying it. Like, I went to this just because Firefox was starting to get shitified, but I'm liking the features of this thing. It is so far my favorite browser. When I kind of expected it to just be par for the course, but no. Got some nice options in quality of life. Some neat ways of doing things. I'm not sure how much mileage I got out of every little thing, but, you know, I'm glad it's offering. Vivaldi moments. I mean, so far, I can recommend it. If you're using Chrome, just switch off of it. I mean, it's Chromium anyway. You'll still get a lot of the same dialogues here and there. Using Firefox, I mean, well, for the reasons you're likely using Firefox, it's probably time to start using this. This is like in no way sponsored, by the way. I mean, it's not like anyone would sponsor me, but no, this is just me being like, man, fuck Chrome, fuck Firefox, fuck Edge, fuck Opera. I just like what I like, and I want to see more what I see as good out there. No, I can understand how this sounds like a fucking sponsor, like, dear gods. So close, and yet so far. To be out of the spike field for a moment would be beautiful. Not counting the start of this level, or screen, you know. Once I get in, the reprieve of getting out will be nice. No, seriously, what the fuck, Firefox? I am now hoping Firefox chokes for, what I presume is new CEO decisions. And again, I'm just kind of baffled as to this happening. Like, that's one of Firefox's drawing points, to my knowledge. Like, to my knowledge, using Firefox because you're avoiding stuff like Chrome for, you know, the tracking and whatnot. And now you yourself are doing it, and arguably in a scummier way. What is your drawing point now? You have no separation from your competition. Like, who's gonna use Google but worse? It's already pretty, like, Google is already pretty bad, like, again. You don't exactly have the brand recognition for this, I think. I don't think you're gonna survive this. I mean, what do I know? I'm not the one pursuing corporate greed. God, the internet is fucked. I hope not, like, fucked. I mean, it would be a real shame to see this stuff go. But no. Just like, we're in a fucked up space right now. Little too far forward. I hope it gets better. I hope the bad parts collapse in on themselves. And while I imagine there will be some fallout that affects the good stuff, you know, I hope enough of it remains to, heal. I wish the internet was treated more as like a public squace. You couldn't squeeze profit out of. There we go. Public space you couldn't squeeze profit out of. Again, I feel like I'm having more trouble with, like, accidentally fusing words lately. The fear is that one of these days I'm gonna, like, say something that didn't come out right, another fused word, and it happens to be like a slur I've never heard. There is a lot of words out there. Can't tell if, like, the next screen is gonna be a reprieve. Like, for all I know, it's trying to psych me out. Like, maybe it just psyched me out, and after this screen, it's congratulations, it's the end of the level. It's now cinematic, but for all I know, it's even harder than this one. For all I know, it's where the recap screens live. And they could just be a victory lap, or they could be hell on earth. I don't fucking know. Summit can hold anything. You know, if I really wanted, I don't think I ever have to end the Celeste streams. You know, farewell will probably be like, you know, proper finale, but I don't know, who knows, maybe after that I'll start fucking around with mods. I know this game has a modding scene. I'm not sure they're gonna be for me, because I feel like I've seen some clips of some insane fucking stuff that I just do not have the technical ability to pull off. I mean, technically I also just have not learned whatever the fuck I've seen, but I'm not sure I want to. I don't think I want to go that far with this game. But hopefully there's some mods out there that do a good job of pushing ability without, making it be like, you have to be a fucking speedrunner to get through this. I'm hoping there's some stuff I can chew. Ah, shit. Like, listen, as much as I want to find another game to speedrun one day, this doesn't mean I want to experience speedrun shenanigans in every game I want to play. I would like to not have to use, like, weird-ass, like, frame-perfect exploits to get through something. Constantly using to get through something. I would simply like to play a normal fucking video game. Hard as hell, sure, but like, I'm not a fan of jank, and you know, I say as I tried learning some fucked up Metroid Dread speedrunning tricks once upon a time. I wanted to learn stuff like some fucked up pseudo wave beams. Maybe see what I could do with. Shit. Well, I almost made it out, kind of. But before I stopped, I did want to keep going. I wanted to like push myself and see how far I could take Dread speedrunning. Now, maybe one day I could do, you know, the any % route. I'm not so certain about that, but alas, personal stuff happened in my life, and it kind of made me step back from a lot of things. Still in the aftermath, because, you know, as with any butterfly effects. But, you know, things are better now, but it's still a part of my life that happens. Something I did. pain I've been through, but, no. It's fine now. The damage has been done. But, after that, well, you know. There were technically more Dread streams, even though they weren't speedruns, but... You know, not long after that came my little Nintendo ban. Now, even if I wanted to do more Dread speedrunning, I am too spiteful, to not. To even bother. I hope corporate Nintendo chokes on their hubris. I am in fact wishing for downfall. Of what I used to consider my favorite games publisher. Damn it. I'm gonna remind you of that so many fucking times. I mean, realistically, when I say downfall, I mean, like... I hope the current popularity slips and they're unable to maintain it. You know, folks start seeing how garbage they are more and more and just not bite. And then the company has to fucking downscale again. They're, downscaled their, fucking greedy antics, but the problem is, with how Nintendo's changed hands and how they're acting, would they? Like, we're no longer in the Iwata days. I don't think the CEO is gonna dock their own pay because of rough times, so the unfortunate thing is, instead of the company changing course and becoming less shitty, well, time for layoffs. I feel like in the end, corporate Nintendo is gonna dry the company out into its own fucking husk. The industry is at this point. There's an old sentiment I've heard about Nintendo some years back that Nintendo is always steps behind some trends, but eventually do get there. So how long until future Nintendo matches some of the bullshit other, you know, big industry companies are doing? How much longer can the games industry even survive in its current state? I think nickel and diming folks so hard is probably starting to, like, reach early breaking points. God, you hope so. I forgot how I worded it. You hope it collapses, or you hope it doesn't, like, burn up in a fireball completely. Breaking point, got it. It's like, I want to see, like, the corporate bullshit come crashing and burning, but, you know, I also fear, what knock-on effects crashing and burning could have for the folks that aren't doing the fucked up bullshit. I want that magical situation where all the people I hate get fucked over, but all the ones I don't are fine. But realistically, whenever it does reach a breaking point, shit's probably gonna hit the fan pretty hard. I'm gonna refrain from sharing thoughts about that idea. I'm worried? That sounds ominous. Like, you know, to my knowledge, even a good number of indies survive off, you know, publisher deals. Gotcha. Yeah. Of course, always be careful about that kind of thinking, as I'm gonna say for like every kind of thing. Always make sure your biases are in check. Don't let the things you see as good be the fucked up. None of us are immune to being part of a problem. And that's just simply how it is. I think it comes with the territory of being human. I don't say that in a, like, you know, battle of good and evil kind of way. I mean that in our monkey brains are a fucked up meat cocktail that can't account for everything. And you know, just aren't immune to, you know, the ever classic, you aren't immune to propaganda. It's like one of my favorite images to ever exist, to be honest. Like, it's a fucking shitpost, like the energy, the fucking Garfield face. But it's also so true. It's one of those things I try to, like, remind myself every so often. I can never let myself slip up from thinking I'm doing a good job. I don't even know if I am doing a good job. Always trying, eternally grinding it. Just because, you know, I see America for what I feel like it is, at least mostly. And I avoid advertising does not mean I can be swayed by interesting things. Not sure what qualifies as interesting in this case. Odd wording there, but... not immune to going down dark paths. Not immune to slipping up. I make a lot of slip-ups. The point isn't to be perfect, the point is to be the best I can. And make the most of life. I don't know. It got weird. For now, though, we're climbing. Kind of. Not really going vertically, and there's not a lot of, like, mountain right now, but trust me, we're climbing. Fucking wild, though, how we're still getting mileage out of, you know, the fact this is one of the ultimate screens, probably. And it's using a simple first-level gimmick, revolves around it. Thank you, springboards. Diagonal, I gotta go diagonal. Ah, I could have made that if I realized I was making it. Damn you. You know what's a funny thing I've never felt, as I say victim to being a fan of. I mean victim in a, like, a funny way, not in a, like, a, you know, serious way. I never fell victim to being a Bionicle fan. I don't know, it was never my thing. Like, even, like, from, like, when I saw, like, when I like, was a kid, and, like, I've liked Legos, like, I had too many sets growing up. But, you know, whenever I would see Bionicle, I always thought they were kind of weird looking. And I've yet to really be attracted by, like, the vibes and, like, the lore I've heard about. I mean, my knowledge takes place in, like, a lot of, like, what? Deserts and swamps, so the setting is not gonna draw me. At least my knowledge. Plus, I was a Hero Factory kid as a kid, unfortunately, and I always found those more aesthetically pleasing. Though, of course, nowadays I realize why Bionicle took off the way it did. I did not know for the fucking longest time that Bionicle used mechanisms. You know, turn a gear in their backs and something happens. I did not know that. I don't know. I still find them weird looking though. I know some people find them cool as fuck. I find them weird. And but there are, I recall there being like some like big ones. I recall at least looking interesting. All right, but I don't think it's something I'd go crazy over. Not to say, you know, there shouldn't be fans. Like, far from it. Like, you like Bionicle? Fuck yeah. Happy for you. I don't know. It's always interesting being on the side of not really caring for something. I feel like I see, like, whenever it does come up, universal praise for. Not a universal experience, obviously, but, like, besides you, I have yet to hear of anyone who, like, doesn't care for Bionicle. If they do hold an opinion on it. I'm sure if I, like, maybe dived into a bit more, if I really felt like it, I'm sure I could find something to enjoy, but again, I'm not feeling a draw. I think I missed my window in that. Maybe if I grew up with them, I'd find them cooler, but again, I think I just missed my train on that. I do think Lego Technic can be interesting. I mean, hell, I was gifted a Technic set once. I don't think it's functional anymore because it had like motorized parts. It was like some blue truck that could like... It was like this big, beefy blue truck that could... It had like... You know, the back bed portion, but it could like lift it backwards like a dump truck, or it could like use a different setting and it would dislodge the bed, like it would, you know, pull it up and over and slide it off. You can also just take it off yourself. It's not like it's like, you know, hooked in there, but the mechanism did that. That was cute. I think it's the only Technics that I had, though. I did have, like, my general, like, vague interest in maybe having more of them. Though, the real kinds of sets I liked, I really liked Lego City, and I still do, minus, you know, stuff like the police. I had a police station set growing up, and I think a couple other police sets, would not get again nowadays, would not. For what should be obvious reasons. If, you know, for a certain kind of person, but no, I like city sets. I even had, like, a train set in a train station. That was nice. It was like a yellow train station and a green cargo train. I like those. I imagine the train probably no longer works. I mean, hell, probably some of its pieces are busted because... Okay. I'm not, like, whenever I get, like, my rare Lego set nowadays, like, I don't get Lego sets often anymore, very once in the blue moon, but when I do, I'm not liable to take them apart. Especially in cases like, I've got that Sonic Green Hill set in front of me. It's a desk piece for me. It was fun putting together. I'm not taking that shit and like, rebuilding it or, like, using its pieces elsewhere. Because number one is a display piece, and number two is a fucking hassle to put it together. It's one of those things I can really only enjoy once. But no, I have the Ideas Green Hill set. Ah, shit. I like it. I mean, I'm tired of Green Hill. I'm tired of classic elements, but like, as a fucking, like, what was it, the only LEGO Sonic set? Yeah, sure, I'll bite. I say I'm tired of Green Hill, and yet I'm gonna have my own variation of Green Hill, but it's more so because I'm with the source material I'm working with. Here, I'll just fucking say it. I'm building off of Sonic 1. And that basically requires working within, the pre-existing themes. And I haven't worked on it in, like, over a year. But, you know. Would like to finish it eventually. I want to pull off my silly Sonic 1 ideas. But, no. I figured it'd be cute enough to own, and now we have more LEGO Sonic sets. I kind of want Tales' Workshop. That seems like a cute set. I don't super care about the others because, you know, to be the Sonic set I have is like what it was $80. I'm pretty sure they want these new sets to be, you know, reasonably viable. You know, as gifts or with allowance, you know, kind of, sort of, by kids. I don't know. If you have the means for it. So you can't really charge, you know, that kind of money for every set. So, yeah, the sets are going to be of cheaper quality. So, with the Green Hill I have, I can't say I really care for getting, like, oh, look at the little loop-de-loop you could shoot Sonic through, or here's some random kind of Green Hill scene with Amy. I like Amy, but I wouldn't say no to, like, getting it if someone, like, you know, put it in my hands, but I'm not gonna actively seek it out. Tales' Workshop, though, I think is cute, probably because it avoids the Green Hill cheapness, because it's just the workshop in the plane. I think it could work as a companion piece to the Green Hill set that I have. Of course, though, there's that weird-ass, I know, I've seen that they've introduced sets since then. I don't know what all the sets are. But I do know there's now a fucking Shadow motorbike. Fuck it. Why not? I could go for that one day. And then there's the weird-ass one I've seen. Just kind of walking around a store one day, and I fucking saw a LEGO section. Was not expecting the store to have. There were some weird fucking sets there. It was the first time I was learning Despicable Me had a LEGO theme. I think it was just introduced, but like, still. Despicable Me jump scare. But there's also some Sonic sets there. I didn't get anything, of course. You know, didn't really have the opportunity to just impulse buy a LEGO set. But a fucking weird one I saw was, I guess they gave, you know, Knuckles a mech because for some reason, I was gonna say, LEGO seems to have a fetish with mechs. Like, they seem to love, like, shoving characters into mechs and, you know, being like, oh, Knuckles Guardian mech, Hulk mech, let's go. Which I just find funny. Like, I feel like you could just tweak the Hulk mech a bit and just sell it as, like, a jumbo Hulk. Like, the dude's already big. Why does Hulk need a mech? I could maybe see it. I mean, like, there is, you know, the Hulkbuster thing going on towards the end of, what, Phase 3 of the MCU or whatever, but I don't know. I find the mech sets fucking strange. I'm not even checking into Marvel anymore. Like, I've checked out. I no longer care for Marvel. I'm not keeping up with the MCU. But, no, why are they giving, like, all their Marvel and DC and, I guess, Sonic characters and whatnot? Like, why is everyone getting fucking mechs? What is going on? Do these sell that well? I want to know where, like, this supposed mandate is coming from. How long until Lilo from Lilo and Stitch has a fucking mech? Give Pleakley a mech. Why not? Give the Lego brick a mech. Take the standard red brick and give it a mech. Why not? Shouldn't give them ideas. I'm so confused. And I say this as someone who did have a Lego mech growing up. I was once randomly gifted a Lego Exoforce set, and I really liked it. It had vibes I'd never seen before, but so I've never really been exposed to like typical anime vibes before that set. But I found it neat. I wanted more. I only ever got the one. It was so fucking weird though, having like a rubber hairpiece. Like, I think it was like the only, like, it was like one of the spiky ones. Do they still make those rubber? I don't know. But I think it was like the only rubber hairpiece I ever had. It was like some spiky blue hair dude piloting a mech, I think, with like gold swords. Something like that. There were two other sets I was really two other themes I was really fond of. I only had one Mars mission set, but I really liked the theme. I wanted more sets. It looked pretty cool. I mean, nowadays I'm a little like I'm not so sure about that, because I mean that is just colonization, yeah. That is what's happening there, yeah. If I recall correctly. That doesn't sit so well with me nowadays. But I think my favorite theme, I'm gonna pull, was it Big Yellow, that one YouTube channel? Just some channel that covers like TF2, Pokemon, Lego, Street Fighter, I guess. I'm gonna pull a Big Yellow and say my favorite theme is Power Miners. I adored that shit growing up. I think I had like all 6 of the first wave. I had that weird little bike, you know, the smallest set. I had the mech, you know, another mech I had. But I'll at least give them a pass there. I had, what was it called? The Granite Grinder, the one with like a little jackhammer-like thing in the front. I had the Claw Digger. I had the Thunder Drill. And I had the Crystal Sweeper. That was the shit, and I wanted more. You know, I wanted the Crystal King. I wanted that limited edition set. I wanted that, you know, fucking base. I wanted that, you know, titanium command rig. That looked so fucking cool. And I still think they look fucking cool. I don't have any hopes of, like, collecting them nowadays. But, who knows? Maybe I'll go back through my Legos and try and rebuild some stuff. Those are definitely a priority. I would like to see if I still have all the pieces and intact at that to rebuild the Power Miner sets. But I don't know if they are. I did have another Power Miner set. I think I was at some point gifted one of the final wave sets. It's like some small vehicle that's like shooting water or whatever. Cold take, haha. I didn't like how the last wave was. Weird color scheme. The lava monsters as a replacement to rock monsters, I think, just looked fucking weird. I don't know. I prefer the green and orange over the green and blue. It was just a bizarre direction to me. Like, the core concept probably could have worked. Like, oh, fuck. We're going deeper. Shit. Lava. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Oh, right, the, outfits, too. It's like, they went from, like, these, like, pretty, like, neat, like, looking, like, you know, worn out sets of overalls, like white shirts, blue overalls. Really scrappy looking. And then it's like, alright, now it's like all silver or gray or whatever. And I don't know, the uniform gray suits just looks not as fun as the original looks to me. I don't know. Here's a hot take, though, that I think I share with Big Yellow. Well, not anymore. No, I don't share that Big Yellow. I think Big Yellow likes Rock Raiders. No. I don't super care for Rock Raiders, at least what I've seen of it. I never had any Rock Raiders sets. I'm very sure that was before my time. I can't remember when they came out, but I feel like I either didn't exist, or they came out during my infancy or whatever the hell. I don't know. Can't remember. Point being, yeah, Rock Raiders before my time, but I don't know. I don't super like the color scheme. I don't like, what is it, cyan and yellow and gray and brown. It feels weird to me. I get why people like it. It is an odd collection of colors. Kind of industrial while still having flashes of color, but I don't know. It looks kind of weird to me. And the sets themselves, like, I think Power Miners looks badass. Rock Raiders just looks kind of clunky to me. Like, I don't know, it just looks fucking weird. Again, I'm not gonna say people can't like it. Like Rock Raiders, hell yeah. I didn't like Bionicle. We already know I have bad opinions. No. I know it had a tie-in game. I have a friend, you know, Fairy. Fairy really likes the Rock Raiders tie-in game, if I recall correctly. So I hear about that every now and then. And of course, it was briefly covered on Scott the Woz, because that game was made by Data Design, aka the folks who made, you know, shovelware for the PS2 and Wii, like Ninja Breadman or Nubis 2. Yeah, they made a Rock Raiders game, some folks like. And it's probably arguably their best game, because of most of their other track record. Most of the rest of their track record. Bizarre twists of fate, you know? I mean, before that, to my knowledge, you know, as covered on Scott the Woz, they seem to have, like, a history of making tie-in games, you know. I think they made, like, a Jeopardy game for, like, Game Boy or whatever. Like, what? Heading out soon or, like, nowish, gotcha. You know, if it wasn't for, the fact that, another building block, you know, another, click-together brick system seems to have, Pokemon's blessing right now, I'd say, how long until, you know, Lego Pokemon? Because, you know, Lego Mario, Lego Animal Crossing, Sky's the fucking limit, I guess. Lego Metroid when? I hate that I'd want that. Like... I'd have to avoid getting the set because, you know, Nintendo distaste. But I hate that I would probably find Lego Zelda and Lego Metroid sets kind of cool. At least if they play out how well, wait, there is a Lego Zelda set, technically. There is, that, what, 2-in-1 Great Deku Tree set? I don't know if it's 2-in-1 in the sense that you just get both, or if it's one of those creator deals where, you build one or the other. Kind of hard to tell, but I'm gonna assume the latter. Again, I hate that I would find more Lego Zelda cool. I hate that I'd find Lego Metroid cool. I mean, they fucking love making mech sets. It wouldn't be that hard to build a mech set. Well, it'd go with the mech set mentality to make a fucking, like, slightly jumbo Samus. I feel like a Samus you put together would, be an interesting set, I guess. Kind of a no-brainer. I don't know. You know, like a lot of folks, I just kind of miss Lego from, like, late 2000s, early 2010s. I miss when there was, like, a bunch of Lego themes. I used to get, like, you know, Lego catalogs, and it's, like, Mars Mission, and Power Miners, and, Agents. I wouldn't go for Agents nowadays, probably, but, you know. I'm not much of a pirate person, but the pirate sets they had at the time looked neat. I don't know. I miss that era. Not to be, you know, old good, new bad. You know, it's not like, you know, everything Lego does nowadays is terrible, but yeah, I miss the era of original themes. I know they're not gonna sell as well, but like, fuck, it was fun. It was fun. I think also pretty high on the Lego wish list is, it'd be nice if they dropped Lego Harry Potter. I don't like that that's still a thing. Like, oh my god. And like, that's not even like, you know, the trans part of me speaking, like, you know, just like in general, the things that seem to have come to light about, you know, JK and how that series was written. You know, harmful stereotypes. Oh boy. It'd be nice if Harry Potter would just keel over and die with the series. I don't know, this is weird vibes. Unfortunately, though, it sounds like, much like LEGO Star Wars, those print money. Regrettably so. You know, I kind of forgot I was playing Celeste. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, that's how hard the autopilot's been going. I forgot I've been playing Celeste. I've just been focused on the LEGO conversation. The brain is a funny thing. Or LEGO discussion, more like, not conversation. Only barely been a conversation here and there. But no, I think, like, 5% of my brain has been focused on playing Celeste. And the other 95% was, you know, thinking about Legos. I thought there was, like, another Lego theme at the time. I remember being like, oh, I want that. I can't remember what. Again, Mars Mission, Power Miners, Agents, that one pirate theme they had going at the time. Lego City, obviously, but I wouldn't consider that in the same vein. I kind of consider just City in the same vein as, like, their other permas, like Star Wars. Like, if City and Star Wars die as LEGO sets, then what the fuck happens? Or Creator. The Creator sets are also nice. I had, I think I had, like, a couple. One of the ones I know for sure I had was this yellow beach house one that could, like, turn into a 3-story apartment, and I forgot what else. The funny thing about it was, it's always weird when I play a LEGO game, and it's like, oh yeah, hold on. Oh yeah, I had that set, or I had that set, because, you know, like, playing LEGO Batman 2, oh, I have this LEGO City maintenance truck set. Wild. In this relevant case, though, you know, I grew up playing LEGO Batman 1, LEGO Indy 1, actually not in the order, I started with LEGO Indy 1, but then LEGO Batman 1, and then LEGO Indy 2, PS2, PS2 Wii. And, LEGO Indy 2 has, you know, a level creator. I think the only one in the series to do that. I don't know of any, you know, other LEGO games of that style that lets you make levels. And for what it's worth, as weird and, like, alright, so I don't like Indiana Jones nowadays. I'd never seen the movies as a kid, but, you know, I loved playing LEGO Indiana Jones. It was fun, but having watched the movies, like, as of, like, what, 2018, I don't like Indiana Jones. I mean, the action is cool. Nazi punching is cool. I think there's problems, though. You know, Mr. This Belongs in the Museum, damsels, etc. It certainly seems like a product of its time. That's why I have, like, no hype at all for the fact that there was recently Indy 5. Like, I don't care about the Dial of Destiny. I already think there's problems here, and I get the feeling that 5 is not going. I get the feeling 5 is not going to rectify those problems that I personally see. Though I will say, if you wanted me to, like, rank the movies, they all have problems, I'd say, but, you know, the ones everyone likes, I'd say, are the least fucked up, obviously, like Raiders and Crusade. Sure, those are the most tolerable ones. Crystal Skull, I mean, it has problems, again, but I'll take it over the last one, Temple of Doom. I think Temple of Doom is just so mired in bullshit. Like, there's some, like, collar-tugging, yeesh, I don't know about this, guys, kind of moments in there. Not even for, like, the horror or gore or anything, though I do find it, you know, weird that that was, like, what, PG or PG-13? But no, just some aspects of the film that are, like, hey guys, isn't this racist? Like, yeah, I'm not so sure about that one, boss. But anyway, back to the point, you know. Loved playing LEGO Indie as a kid, and yeah, for as Indiana Jones as LEGO Indie 2 is, and as weird of a LEGO game as Indie 2 is, because it has a structure I'm not sure any other LEGO game of its style has. Like, if you haven't seen my video, which, granted, even if you have watched the video, it's unfinished, and the part where I get to talking about Indie 2, it's just script view. But anyway, you got the old style LEGO games, which are like, you know, you got your little small hub, your little wind down space, where not much happens, but, you know, there's still a little bit of stuff to do. It's mostly just, you know, calm navigation space. And then you got the nice juicy levels. And then you have what seems to be the more modern style, at least before the soft reboot, I guess, or just reboot, you know, with Skywalker Saga, where you still got the levels, but there's I know I'm like on tangent of a tangent at this point. We'll get there. So you get the modern style, well, modern-ish, where you have the levels and you have like a fucking massive hub where there's a lot of like small tasks to do, like large abundance, a lot to do in that hub. You know, your Lego Batman 2, Lego Batman 3, Lego Marvel Superheroes, etc. And Lego Indie 2 is almost like a weird cross between the two. In fact, I'm not surprised, because I think it and Lego Star Wars 3 are kind of a bridge. Like, they're the transition points of the Lego games, to my knowledge. Darn it! Farthest I made it, but no, Lego Indie 2 has a weird structure where there's 6 hubs, and they're larger than the old stuff, and there's more to do in them than the old stuff, but they're nowhere near as big as the newer stuff. And they're self-contained. It's not like, besides, you know, unlocking extras and studs across the different hubs, there's not any interplay between them. Like, you unlock a character or a thing in Hub C, you do not get that in Hub E. They're each their own little, like, boxes to, like, unwrap and unwind. But you know what I find kind of interesting? It's not the worst. The biggest problem with it is that it's Indiana Jones, and some of the other aspects of that game are... oh boy. Number one, the levels are shorter. Most of the levels will not take that long. Even the longer ones are like a fraction of what the older levels used to be. And they tend to be more formulaic too. Like, you know, before, now you typically had like 1 or 2 styles of levels. Like before, like you typically had platforming and then like maybe like a vehicle level or something. Well, platforming, combat, whatever. Like, you know, the Lego style. the typical style you expect from the game. And then, like, you know, side stuff. No, now this time, it's a lot more clear-cut. You have those more standard levels where you solve puzzles and do a little bit of combat and stuff, but then there's levels dedicated to boss fights, which I guess technically, you know, the older games almost sort of did. There's some levels where it's like mostly or all boss fights, but in conjunction to everything else, well, you got broader levels in which you just gotta, like, you know, clear all the dudes it tells you to clear, and they're like really small arenas typically. And then there's the vehicle levels, which also change to, like, you know, do this, now do this. And then they kind of got rid of free play. There's something in its place. It's you kind of go back to a level, but you have to go back to a level with, like, very specific folks from the hub. You want certain abilities to go in with, because you can't change once you're in the level, like free play. And, like, it's technically a new level usually. You know, like, it's like a remix, you know, like, oh, you know the mannequin house? Well, now it's fucking bombed to shit. Solve the wreckage. I think that can be cute, but with how short the levels are, and how it just, like, I don't know, I don't think it works. And then there's the bonus levels. To further pad out the playtime, you know, because the hubs and standard levels and their counterparts probably wouldn't have been enough for folks to, like, you know, the game, you know, the longer the better. There are bonus levels, but they're arguably kind of cheap. They're made with the level creator, which we're finally getting around to one of my points. I really like the level creator. I think it's pretty neat for what it is. It's got its problem, it's kind of sluggish. But for, like, a little, like, side mode, especially one they never did again, like, for a first stab, and something they didn't have to go all out on, they kind of did a lot. They give you a lot of control, I'd say, for what it's worth. I don't think you're gonna get, you know, like, Mario Maker experiences out of it, or, like, you know, the Portal 2 Perpetual Testing Initiative. I'd say it's more limited than those. Mostly because, there is no online functionality in none of the versions. Steam, console, doesn't matter. I think that's the biggest loss, is that you just cannot play levels people upload because there is no uploading. It's like a fucked up cousin to Mario Maker 3DS. Which at least there you could play uploaded levels, even you can upload any yourself. But no, I love the level creator. It has its failings. But no, the bonus levels were all made within that level editor, and they come across as cheap for doing so. Because they are... It is really easy to see how cookie cutter they can be. The whole game is like cookie cutter in like the most disappointing way possible. And again, on top of that, it's Indiana Jones! I fucking hate Indiana Jones! So, I can't say revisiting the indie games is high on my to-do list. I technically have, but it's more so because I was, showing someone what the fuck I grew up with. 'Cause I never grew up with LEGO Star Wars. You know, everyone, you know, always hear my people raving about, like, oh, LEGO Star Wars, the complete saga, my beloved. LEGO Star Wars so good, everyone loves LEGO Star Wars, and I never had that attachment. I'm fine with LEGO Star Wars The Complete Saga nowadays, but yeah, didn't grow up with it, and I think later LEGO games have done stuff better. Like, if you're gonna ask me my favorite LEGO game, it'd be LEGO Batman 1. I think it did everything I liked, or at least wanted. Like, well, if we really wanted everything I wanted, I would like to see a more realized Indy 2 formula. Like, I kind of like the idea of, like, small segmented hubs, to be honest. I'm not the biggest fan of, like, the huge hub direction. I feel like it becomes a lot more by the numbers, and I don't know. But no, Indy 2 style almost, but with Batman 1 style levels and gameplay would I think would be fucking awesome. But no, never had that attachment to LEGO Star Wars: The Complete Saga. But I have 100%ed it. I've 100%ed Indy 1, Indy 2, Batman 1, Batman 2, Regrettably Batman 3, Marvel 1, The Complete Saga. But back to unwinding these tangents. So here we are, finally getting back to something I probably talked about like a half an hour ago or something. So the level creator in ED2, you can place down various things, and that includes, funnily enough, the fucking LEGO Creator Beach House set I have, and its variants. Again, it is a really bizarre feeling playing a LEGO game, and then being like, oh shit, I have that set. What the fuck? Yeah, just here it is, just a very big thing you can place in the creator levels. Son of a bitch. Yeah, no, that's one of the sets I had as a kid at the beach house. Which, granted, going back to like the bonus level thing, it's not like it's unprecedented, because the super bonus levels are also made like this, but they are a bit different in that they're a bit more Lego-like, and that they take more after, you know, stuff like the bonus levels in, like that one bonus level in Indy 1, or the bonus levels in Lego, like one or two of the bonus levels in Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga. It's not an unprecedented style to do things with, in, but when there's like what, 5 of these things per hub, so there's like what, 30 of these damn things, not including the super bonuses, which ups it by another 6. Like, dear gods. Like Indy 2, you have the ideas, but in a lot of areas, you're kind of fucking cheapo. That wanted that diagonal. Damn it. I guess I did have a Lego Indy set, like an actual physical one, as well as a kid, but it wasn't big. It was just like, here's the fucking Cairo attack scene. Marion's in the barrel, Indy's here, swords guys. I'm not really missing that set though. I think I had fun pieces. It had some fun colors and some fun piece styles I don't normally have. Like wheels and barrels, but like wooden wheels, but besides that, I only really care about its pieces. You know, as I keep saying, fuck Indiana Jones. Damn it. I would like to stop living on this screen. I've been here for like, what, probably approaching 2 hours. The stream's been longer than 2 hours, but I have to account the time I spent on screen 2 and especially screen 1. No! I want a diagonal. Fuck you. There's definitely more LEGO games I want to play in the future, though. I've currently been playing some with Fairy. I'm not sure if I'll ever play them on stream, because playing them with Fairy involves remote play, and I feel like we might experience some issues if I'm doing both, like, you know, streaming through remote play and streaming to Twitch. Maybe my bandwidth can handle it, but I don't know. If that does happen, it's a very experimental stream, I'm telling you that much. But, no. Currently showing Fairy through LEGO Batman 2, which, my thoughts on the different LEGO Batman are, you know, obviously 1's my favorite LEGO game. 2, I find kind of mid. It's not the worst, but it is, like, I think one of the starts of the proper modern-ish hub style, which I said I didn't super care for. It's... the levels are fine, the levels are pretty alright, but... the hub is... in fact, this might be like the weakest hub, because, I think in an effort to, like... Alright, so this is LEGO Batman 2, DC Superheroes, so they've expanded the roster to, you know, be like, ah, fuck, here's Superman and Wonder Woman and Green Lantern and all that, though, for story reasons, it's mostly, like, Batman, Robin, and some Superman. Because it's still mostly trying to be, like, a LEGO Batman game, and probably not trying to, like, juggle too many characters. But, I mean, also Lex Luthor, that's the other crossover aspect, but no, so because it's still trying to primarily be a Batman game, I think, while there is stuff that requires other characters, you know, like villains and other superheroes to have the hub, I think in an effort to make sure you're still using Batman and Robin a lot, there's a lot of segments where, like, you want a gold brick, you have to do these, like, chained segments of, like, doing suit stuff with Batman and Robin. So, like, you see that gold brick up in that building? You want to get it? Have fun tracking down, like, the source of the path, and then, start doing that. And, like, it's not a bad idea in the vacuum. Like, yeah, why not have some, interesting suit paths up building? But the problem is, there's so fucking many of them. This is the bulk of what you'll be doing in the hub. And they start getting kind of old after a while. Because it's all up against, like, skyscrapers and whatnot. You'll always typically start down, like, street level or something, and then, you know, platform your way up. But it's always, like, the platforming element just kind of pasted over, like, the normal-ass buildings. It's not like LEGO Marvel, there's, like, a healthy balance between, like, the LEGO and the real style. I mean, technically there is the same balance, but it's not like there's, like, a bunch of, like, paths going everywhere in a jarring sort of manner. And, like, once you played, like, 5 of them, you played, like, all of them. It is so by the numbers. Like, they're all technically different. They all technically have their own level design, but it's, like, they're such nothing burgers. You could really tell they were struggling to, like, fill out that hub. I don't know. Overall, Batman 2, mid-game. And LEGO Batman 3, which I'll probably subject Fairy to at some point. I kind of fucking hate. It just started doing, like, weird things in my opinion. Like, I don't recall liking the levels as much. I don't think they're bad from what I recall, but I don't remember liking them as much. I remember the story vibes being kind of weird. I mean, granted, like, who's gonna play, like, a game for the story, but, like, you know, vibes still matter. There was, like, celebrity cameos, I think. That was a thing. But then the most painful of all, the hub process. The worst hub process I've ever seen. Because kind of in a way, like Indie, there's multiple hub areas. You're not having a unified hub area. There's, like, I think, like, the Justice League, like, you know, Watchtower, whatever the fuck. I think that's one of the places, but yeah, listen, as much as I try to avoid spoilers, I'm just gonna fucking spoil this one. At some point in the game, you have to go to ring planets. They make fine levels from what I recall, but they appear as hubs. They are the bulk of this game's hub material. I fucking hate them. Because everything is so by the numbers there, like... I don't recall, like, the other hub areas, like, there's certainly some, you know, like, some cookie-cutter stuff to them, but I feel like it's really in full force once you reach the ring planets. But on top of that, they are planets, in a sense. Like, we're not like, oh, here's just some segments of, here's just some segment of a planet. Like, no, like, it's going, like, galaxy style in the way, but, like, jumbo scale, like, you're on, like, a pretty sizable sphere. And let me tell you, the controls suck ass on these things. Do you like Mad Space from Sonic Adventure 2? You might like the hubs in LEGO Batman 3. Dear fucking gods. I hate the ring planets. Not a fan. Ah, shit. That was the furthest I've made it. Gods, but... oh, gods. I'm curious how Fairy is gonna feel about LEGO Batman 3, because again, I think the series just kind of degrades. Like LEGO Batman 1, not the most bombastic game, definitely has issues. And it's not like I'm the biggest Batman person. I do find aspects of Batman, you know, odd at times. Not exactly gonna be rooting for every element. You know, but I think it more so comes down to the adaptation. How are you going to treat the police? How are you going to treat psychological stuff? But whatever. Point being, LEGO Batman 1, alright, I like it. Favorite LEGO game. LEGO Batman 2, mid. There's stuff to get here, but eh. LEGO Batman 3. It's a mess. I hate it. But there's other LEGO games to get through. I gotta subject Fairy to LEGO Marvel 1, which is probably my favorite of the modern hub style that I played. Well, again, modern-ish. Oh shit. Right, there's other stuff too, like, I have access to the LEGO Ninjago movie game. Because I've basically seen the show, like, completely up to its current point. I've seen, like... fuck, how many seasons of the original were there again? Even with the change of hands, there was, like... 13, 14, something like that. Unless there's been new, like... unless there's been, like, within the, like, the past, like, month, unless there's been, like, new, Dragons Rising episodes, that just came out and I haven't noticed, I'm basically caught up on Dragons Rising, like, with the exception of, like, maybe some, like, small, like, little tiny side material things, I've basically seen Ninjago all the way through, and that's including, like, the spin-off alternate canon movie. So, you know, I guess the game's next. It's kind of funny. I did not expect to like Ninjago as much as I did. It's not like, you know, like, best show ever. You are gonna get some by-the-numbers stuff here and there, but... I don't know. If you don't mind, I don't know, if you're the kind of person, like, who doesn't mind shows of the caliber, like, Gravity Falls, Steven Universe, Avatar: The Last Airbender, if you don't mind, like, a plot-driven show that, like, that can be appreciated by all demographics, but the core demographic is kids, if you like those, you might like it. There's some pretty neat stuff in that. That, you know, you kind of have to have that kind of taste for it. Don't expect, you know... don't expect, like, you know, like a Star Wars spin-off or Doctor Who, or, you know, it's not gonna be like that kind of, like, show. But, there is plans to play more Lego Star Wars 3, because I have played some of that, but right now I'm currently watching Clone Wars itself with Fairy, so I guess it's probably best if I just, like, watch it first and then go back and play the game. Like, we kind of put it on the back burner anyway, so it's like, fuck it. We know when we want to get back into it, and that's after Clone Wars itself. Let's see, what else? I'm not sure with Fairy, but I may want to try the Lego Movie game. I technically tried it before. There's a clip I got from it for that old unfinished Lego video I mentioned earlier. I did play that game for that clip because I had a feeling that game would supply what I wanted for that clip, but the game's unstable. I went to play a level, it crashed on me. I did not feel like poking it further at that time. Oh boy. One moment, there we go. So, you know, I might try that. I might try that one day again. See if I can wrangle its unstableness. It doesn't even seem like that good of a game. I don't know. I have the Lego Movie 2 game, I think. I'm not sure how that's going to play out. I know nothing about it. I hope it's more stable than the first game. I hope it's an alright time. These aren't, like, high priority, by the way. Like, I just kind of chomp these as I chomp them. I don't foresee them being stream games. I think LEGO games are a bit too chill to the point of arguably being dull. I mean, for all I know, my streams are dull. Maybe they're not doing a good job, but I feel like doing LEGO games on stream would just, like, be inviting that even more. It would have to be co-op if I do it, and I don't know. Again, I don't know if co-op's gonna work out. What was I gonna say? I feel like, oh right! I've never seen Lord of the Rings. What I might do is finally see what Lord of the Rings is like. You know, watch the trilogy or whatever. I know there's books, but I'm just gonna watch the movies. I'm not much of a reading person at the current moment. Maybe one day, but not right now. So watch the movies, and then I'll probably... I have Lego The Hobbit, and I have Lego Lord of the Rings. So I'll probably do that. I've heard Lord of the Rings is a decent Lego game. I've actually played Lego The Hobbit. I never finished it. I found it dull as fuck. And apparently that's not a hot take. Apparently a lot of people don't like that game. But it's also an uphill battle because I'm not typically drawn to, like, fantasy in the style of that. Lord of the Rings doesn't have, like, a proper draw for me. It's more so, I want to check out the history of it. Maybe I'll like it along the way, but I'm not going to Lord of the Rings because, oh, fuck yeah, I want to experience, like, this kind of fantasy world. Like, it's not my vibes. It's gonna have to earn appreciation the hard way for me. It's not impossible. It could be very possible. It's just... Again, no draw. Besides the historical aspect of it. No, I can't say I plan on playing LEGO The Hobbit again. I'm good leaving that one down. I feel like I was gonna say something else, but I fucking forgot. Fuck was I gonna say? Oh, right, there is the problem, of course, that, it is impossible to go into Lord of the Rings blind because of the fucking cultural osmosis. Like, the amount of pop culture and whatnot it is fucking seeped into. There is definitely various elements of Lord of the Rings I know about going in, much like it's basically impossible to, like, watch Star Wars nowadays without knowing, you know, I am your father. Like, it's just not happening. Lord of the Rings and Star Wars, the movies no one can shut the fuck up about. I'm not saying no one can be passionate or anything, but it's like, it is basically impossible to take in those shows, or those movies, like, without, like, already being exposed to a bunch of, like, phrases and characters and stuff. I wonder if that's, like, part of the reason why I just did not care for Star Wars as much as I did. Like, I've had an odd path through Star Wars. I've seen I started with LEGO Star Wars, I think. Then I saw episode 4 and 5. Either that, or I saw episode 4 and 5, and then LEGO Star Wars. I can't remember, though. Point being, I've seen 4 and 5, I've played LEGO Star Wars, the complete saga all the way through, 100%. Have not seen episode 6, but I know how it plays out, overall. I've seen episode 7, I've seen Rogue One, I've seen episode 8, I've seen episode 9, and shocker, I don't super care for the sequel trilogy. I mean, there is that one moment I like that I think a lot of people like in episode 8, but overall it's like episode 7, yawn, episode 8, episode 9, what? I'm not even a Star Wars, you know, like, super fan or anything, and even I'm like, why the fuck is Palpatine back? Really? Anyway, so yeah, I've seen 4, 5, 6, no, sorry, I've seen 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, Rogue One. Recently I've been showed episodes 1 and 2. I'm currently going through Clone Wars. You know, played LEGO Star Wars. I've played, someone's had me play Dark Forces. I finished that. I was playing Dark Forces 2, Jedi Knight. Never finished it, but I think I got close to the end. Mind you, I played Dark Forces before there was, like, the announced, like, remaster. It sure is, a classic shooter in the style of Doom. It was okay. Anyway, I don't super care for, I don't super care for the sequel trilogy. Hot fucking take. I can't believe Roxy's saying this, but I don't super care for the original trilogy either. When I first watched them, I was just filled with the feeling like, what? This is it? This is the thing that is, like, seeped into, like, every quarter of, like, things I enjoy? The things that no one could shut the fuck up about? This is it? This is the mighty Star Wars? Episode 4, just okay. Episode 5, just okay. I don't think Episode 6 is gonna change my mind that much in that front. They're not bad films, I'm not gonna say that, but I don't get the hype. I probably would be, like, a little more in tune with it if, you know, it wasn't seeped into fucking every corner of culture, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. A little too late on that one. I'm getting there, though. I'm getting there. Now, this might have to be a 2-stream deal depending on how things go. Who knows if I can finish Summit C on stream. Oh, sorry, on this stream, what I meant. But, no, I get the feeling Lord of the Rings is going to be a similar way. Like, at least with Star Wars, I already like sci-fi. Like, yeah, show me some big, huge metal behemoths. But, I don't know. I wasn't feeling it with Star Wars. And now we have the uphill battle. I don't care for Lord of the Rings, like, I don't care for that kind of flavor of fantasy, I'm gonna call it, like... I'm not gonna say serious. I'm to my knowledge, Lord of the Rings does have, like, lighthearted moments, but... I'm gonna call it, like, gritty fantasy. Even though it's probably still inaccurate. Here's a different point. I'm more of a Dragon Quest person than a Final Fantasy person. I know Final Fantasy also has, like, you know, Magitech and stuff, and I like 14 when I played with it, but... Vibes-wise, I mean, I played Final Fantasy IX, I didn't really care for it. In my head, I personally like to call it stuffy fantasy. Where everything's gotta be more elegant, you know? I don't care for elegance. I'm not that kind of person. I know it's probably, like, misreading some of the vibes, but still. It's just not my flavor. If I'm gonna do fantasy, I kind of typically prefer to, like, again, I'm more Dragon Quest style. Is it shallow? Probably. It's probably fucking shallow, but that's the way I am, bitch. I know my tastes, mostly, kind of. I'm still working through them, but this is what I've gotten over the years. But hey, like, I should expand my horizons. I shouldn't lock myself in, but it does mean Lord of the Rings already has an uphill battle on that front, but now you have to combine it with the fact that, again, you kind of can't escape Lord of the Rings culturally. You can't. So I have to temper my expectations, because if I don't, I'm gonna get to it and I'm gonna be like, this is it? This is fucking it? This is the mighty Lord of the Rings? That was just okay. That's how it is for me. Whoop-de-doo. Oh, shit. So yeah, really gotta temper that. Hey though, from what I know, in terms of Lord of the Rings and whatnot stuff that apparently I should check out, this includes the Lord of the Rings movies, if I get back into reading, the Lord of the Rings books, the Hobbit books, and the Lord of the Rings Lego game. It sounds like the Hobbit movies aren't much worth bothering with, and it sounds like, yeah, sounds like the Hobbit game, the Lego one, did not pan out. So, the real question is, am I gonna do that, like, time-tested classic move of, like, doing the entire, like, director's cut or whatever the fuck marathon of Lord of the Rings films in, like, one day? Just, like, get some popcorn and sit down for, like, 8 hours or whatever? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. But the idea is silly. I kind of like the idea of it, in a way. So, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, no, for cultural juggernauts, something, the Psychonaut spin-off we've always wanted that focuses on as his home life. No, cultural juggernauts, eh. Kind of back to the Star Wars point, though, there is Star Wars stuff I do like. Like, fuck, am I enjoying a Star Wars? I liked Rogue One. I have not seen it since it first came out in theaters. I'll have to rewatch it and see if I feel the same about it nowadays. But, for what it's worth, Rogue One is my favorite Star Wars movie that I've seen. Congratulations. The LEGO games are okay. I don't mind the complete saga, and LEGO Star Wars 3 seems like it's some interesting things. And then there's Clone Wars itself. I'm liking Clone Wars so far. It's not like the best thing I've ever seen. It's not gonna like win any personal Roxy awards, but like, yeah, I'm enjoying this. Also, I'm not gonna lie, for as many problems as the prequels have, you know, what I've seen of Eps 1 and 2, and what I know of Episode 3, I haven't seen that yet, but I know things of it. I know how it ends. Despite its problems, I think in terms of vibes, I overall like the vibes of the prequel trilogy more than the original trilogy. I don't know. I think the characters are more neat. Like, I think Anakin is a more compelling character to watch in action than Luke. So, I mean, I don't give a shit about Han or Leia, so. I mean, surprise, surprise, Roxy does not care about 2 Harrison Ford roles. But, no, I kind of like the chemistry with Anakin and Obi-Wan. And, especially in Clone Wars, but, you know, Clone Wars, its own beast. But, diagonal! I think it also comes down to, like, the settings. Like, I find, like, you know, like, the whole big-ass city's kind of cool. I'm not, you know, I don't like Tatooine. I don't care how much, I don't care how much A New Hope is loved. I don't care how much The Force Awakens wants to be like, ah, fuck, it's Tatooine. It's the first movie again. I don't care. Tatooine is a desert. I hate deserts. I hate sands. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. And like, I know, like, prequel 1 had Tatooine, but like, fuck. You know, at least I think it was Tatooine, or maybe I'm misremembering something. No, but like, you know, the desert pod race stuff, I'm pretty sure that was in Tatooine, yeah. But, oh, hold on, something's happening. Give me but a moment. Alright, you know what? Dinner's here. I could use some food, and I could also use some cooling off. So I'm gonna call an intermission for now. So, oh, I will try to finish up my thoughts real quick. Yeah, like, you know, a lot of Star Wars is, you know, like, you know, the original movie, a lot of Tatooine, I don't find it a cool place. I don't care about the multiple suns or anything. It's a desert. There can be cool deserts. That's just a fucking desert, though. I don't like it. But or like, what is it, Dagobah, the fucking swamp. Again, deserts and swamps are like my two like most disliked biomes in fiction. I'm not gonna say they're universally bad. I just don't like them most of the time. Like no, I feel like the prequel has some fun settings like the underwater city or that was it Coruscant, where the council is. I want to say. Like I know I'm watching Clone Wars, but my mind's a bit scattered sometimes. But no, again, I kind of find what the prequel era is working with more fun than the original era. Like, I don't care about Luke or Han or Leia. Whatever. Darth Vader is okay, I guess. But, Again, fun characters in the prequel era with Clone Wars and whatnot. Anyway, I'm gonna have dinner now. BRB. Well, well, look who's back. Let's get back into it, shall we? Alrighty. What the fuck was I last talking about? Star Wars and Lord of the Rings and all that? Relation to LEGO games and all that? I guess there's definitely more Star Wars stuff I want to check out that I could probably see myself liking. I mean, I guess that's what I've heard from some Star Wars fans, that the main media can just be whatever at times, but the side media is where it's at. And going off Rogue One, LEGO games, Clone Wars, yeah, I see it. I agree, even for as meh as I felt about it, I arguably enjoyed Dark Forces more than the original movies I saw. I did at some point nab that one Metroidvania, what is it, Jedi Fallen Order or something like that? The first one of like the recent 2 games. I recently nabbed that. I feel like I could like that, but it remains to be seen. I'm not sure if I play it on stream or not. I'm leaning towards not. I mean, Metroidvania. Do you really want to see me get like lost for like hours on ends? I know there's other stuff I do that's like really for hours on end, but like I don't know. I don't think I can make me getting lost entertaining. If you think I could though, let me know. Jeez. I don't know. For all I know, doing this level over and over is just as dull. I don't know. I like hectic platforming, so this is just what feels natural to me, baby. Yeah, more Clone Wars to check out. I guess I've technically heard good things about, what the fuck were they? Mandalorian and Andor? I don't know. I will say though, a lot of these things are like more so I'll happen to check them out because I happen to have the means to check them out. Like I had someone I live with is sharing their. So folks I live with are sharing their Disney Plus account login with me. And I'm gonna be real, that's the only way I'm ever using that service. I do not care enough about Disney to ever want to have an account. I'm sorry, no. In fact, I hate Disney. Despite the things they do have that I want to watch, you know. I like Gravity Falls, I want to check out The Simpsons. I guess there's a Star Wars spin-offs, but like, you know, despite that, fuck Disney. Owning half of the world's not gonna make me like you. So yeah, this is the only fucking way I'm even bothering Disney Plus, just because someone else already is. Granted, I also don't have much of the means right now because I don't have the means to upkeep subscriptions on my own, but you know, the principle of it all. I'm not playing your silly little games. If I lose access to that account, like, if they try to, like, crack down on, like, password sharing whatever, I'm sorry, that's not gonna make me, get an account. That's just gonna make me stop using the service. I am not desperate for Disney action. In fact, I'm staying away from most Disney action. Seems like a lot of the stuff they own, you know, MCU is currently, you know, I mean, I guess it's always had problems, but like MCU is, you know, at present going through some not good shit. Star Wars, I mean, while the spin-offs seem to be still having a good track record, the sequel trilogy bombs by the sounds of it in a way. Disney movies, I've not heard good stuff about Wish. Pixar, very rocky lately. So, like, really? Yeah. Fuck them. I don't care. I'm not getting something for fucking Gravity Falls, a few spin-offs, and The Simpsons. Anyway. Yeah, there's definitely more, shows and games I'll check out from Star Wars, because why not? This is a because folks like them kind of thing, not because, oh, fuck yeah, Star Wars kind of thing. As we've already established, the original movies mean nothing to me. I hate nostalgia pandering. I thought I wasn't gonna make that, so I dashed, but Anyway, I will say, dinner and cooling off definitely helped. I'd probably be more tired, were it not for that. So, while my performance is the same, physically you have renewed Roxy. I'll probably still, like, you know, stop stream at the typical time. Just because there is some stuff I should get done tonight, and just because I can go long doesn't mean I should. Four hours seems to be working out. Of course, with, you know, the non-strict leeway of, yeah, fuck it, 5 hours for once, why not? Like last stream. Actually, that was almost like, what, 6 hours because I was in over my head? And I'll continue being in over my head. Like I said earlier, that's not the last I'm bothering with that level. I will be back for my revenge. Or at least some more attempts. Damn it. This screen. I'm not gonna say I'm like almost through it, but like the fact that I made it to that one like isolated cloud part, I think that does a lot for me. I think I'm gonna count that as almost because while there is still a whole segment after that, it's not easy by the looks of it, but let's see. Come on. This segment doesn't look easy, but it's probably gonna take less elbow grease than some of these bits. But don't worry. I know that when I get over there, the likelihood of me dying is pretty high, and it's gonna be like that for several attempts over there. I have no expectations. I have no false hopes of getting through their first try. If I did, that'd be kind of fucking awesome, but realistically, it's gonna be a bit. But I'm getting further, slowly but surely. Like, the fact that I even have made it in that general area there's been improvement, I'd say. What I should do is, I should try more diagonal on that bit. Yeah, that gives me more control, I'd say. I don't have to, like, double back too much. It's not the biggest deal. I mean, it's still precise. It's just, I feel like it lends itself to my momentum better. It feels more natural. That one, though, I still struggle with. Damn it. There we go. Fucked up. But I at least died at the doorstep of the final segment. Well, final segment of Screen 3. Let's go! Can't wait to find out there's like another 3 screens after this. Each harder than the last. I don't know though, this feels fairly climactic. I genuinely cannot tell though. Literally anything can happen. I mean, I guess I did just mention Gravity Falls. Anti-Dink and Hadlin. Or however the misspell went. Actually, speaking of the episode in question, if you know what episode I'm referring to, good. I find it funny that episode came out when it did in, what was it, 2014? Because it certainly came out at a very interesting time when a certain something was rising to power. And I don't think it was a trend chase, because animation and shit takes time. That was probably just some really funny timing on their end. Still though, it was really funny when that episode came out and it's like, wait, this is like that thing. What the fuck? You know, again, realistically, I think it was already, you know, in development earlier that year, whatever the fuck, and it just so happens that to come out during... Again, if you know, you know. As I said last stream, I try not to be too much about spoilers, so... Folks in the know get to again, if anyone is in the know that's watching this, I guess. If anyone's watching this at all. But no, I'm not gonna say what it is because Gravity Falls is a show worth watching, I'd say. And I'm not gonna spoil on shit that happens, even if it's not like the most integral to like core plot or anything. Experience the magic of, hey, what the fuck for yourself. What a series though. Actually, I don't think I've watched it in full since it aired. Again, I'll probably watch it again one day. Ah, I forgot to get that little jump out. Damn it. How do I get this though? Mark my fucking words. I think, honestly, it's a good thing I've been as stubborn as I have in with Seaside. Sorry, with Golds, because, I think it's been good practice for this point. This is fucking me up about as much as, doing Golds on earlier Seasides. Like, I think I've been stuck here about as long as attempting, 3C and its Golds. And we're, like, we still got a bit of ways to go, but we're on our way to, like, spending the kind of time here that I've spent in, 6 CG last stream. I almost said 4 CG. No, that was Golden Ridge. I'm talking about Reflection. Again, I had a feeling Summit was gonna be special. Mostly because of its B version. Oh, come on. Come on. I think I'm getting more consistent at some of the earlier parts, though. Not the most consistent, but... I'm dying to that wall less. I'm dying to that less. I'm dying to this less. That one, though, is still a thorn in my side. Kind of literally. What? I feel like there's, like, other, like, big stuff that's fucking, like, pervades every corner of pop culture and whatnot that I just can't avoid, that I've, like, yet to get to, or I felt sour on, like, again. Original Star Wars, eh. Lord of the Rings, uphill battle, probably. What else? I've already experienced some cultural juggernauts growing up. You know, I've watched SpongeBob. That one kind of pervades. I guess I could almost say Simpsons, but as much as these Simpsons references, I feel like it's not as ingrained as SpongeBob, but I could be wrong. They both have parallels, though. I'll say that much. Damn it. God, this level is something. Like, well, there's plenty of other cultural juggernauts. I can't say I can think of much that's in the same league as Star Wars and Lord of the Rings. Even stuff like, you know, the biggest grossing media franchise on the planet, Pokemon, that's more scattered. You know, when you think of Star Wars, I mean, regardless of how folks feel about side material, the things you're probably going to think about are the original trilogy. Lord of the Rings, I mean, the books and the movies both have a lot of fans, to my knowledge, but stuff like Pokemon, I mean, technically there is a lot of fans, but each fan's of different things. You got folks who like one gen, hate the other, folks who've only played so-and-so gens. I mean, that's a lot of people. I doubt a lot of people have played most of the generations. You know, there's folks who prefer the spin-off games, probably. There's folks who probably just primarily watch the anime. I don't think Pokemon, despite being arguably bigger, has the same unity in its fan base, which I don't mind. I mean, fuck what's become of Pokemon, you know, buggy cash cow, but terms of having, like, varied stuff to like, yeah, sure, that's fine. But again, it does mean I wouldn't consider it as a consistent cultural juggernaut as... a horse. Like, okay, everyone knows Pikachu. That's not a plot thing, that's just Pikachu. Pikachu, I am your mother. I mean, of course, when I say everyone knows Pikachu, obviously not everyone knows Pikachu, but like, you know. Talking like, what, hyperbole here? Simplistic for the bit. Not gonna pretend like it's an actually universal experience. I guess, regrettably, there's Harry Potter, but, I mean, again, I'm avoiding that for obvious reasons. Reasons previously described. Like, even if we separate the author from her work, like, even if you were to pull that move of all moves, there's still some problems baked into it. Again, from what I've heard. Harmful stereotypes and the like. Good things do not happen here. And it's kind of funny because I almost flip-flopped on that in my life. You know, growing up, it's like, I'm not gonna read Harry Potter. It sounds dumb, it's full of magic and shit, and religion says that's bad. Getting older, it's like, okay, maybe that was being unfair. Maybe I should read Harry Potter. And then before I get to it, oh. The turf to end all turfs. Great. On top of, again, the baked-in stuff. No thanks. I don't know. In a way, it's kind of like slightly funny to me in a weird-ass way, but nah, JK can rot. If she is gonna, you know, exist with so much hatred in her heart, then I wish all that hatred to come back in and just fucking blow her up. Not literally, I'm not gonna say, you know, literally blow someone up, I just mean like... I hope JK is one day doomed to obscurity, and if not, just that one batshit insane lady. Maybe the wrong way to put it, but even still, it's just like, fuck her. I mean, maybe best case scenario, maybe she does get better somehow. Works to right wrongs, but like, I'm not gonna expect that. It'd be nice. I'm not gonna say no one can ever improve ever, but like, realistically speaking, she is so fucking far down that hole. I don't think she's gonna change. I mean, prove me wrong. I'd love it. Prove me wrong. Fucking do it, coward. Prove me wrong. But otherwise, no. No hope for her. So yeah, fuck it. I say, let your hatred consume you. Devolve into a petty beast where all you have left is hatred. All the folks who enjoyed your work are gone and have moved on. Well, mostly. Knowing odds, it'll never be everyone. In fact, I'm kind of not hopeful about the odds of anything remotely like this ever happening. Unfortunately, I think lots of folks are just forever gonna be like, oh man, Harry Potter, I love Harry Potter. Well, she did some bad things, but like, I just like Harry Potter, not her. And it's, again, not gonna like fucking police anyone on it, but the work itself, bad vibes. Besides, didn't she rip it off from someone else? Or is it just like a rumor I picked up from somewhere that's not true? I don't know, but I feel like I've heard that she pulled it from somewhere and she didn't even do it as good. But she happened to get popular. I don't know. If I'm gonna read, you know, awesome series aimed at kids, I mean, obviously Harry Potter isn't awesome, but if I'm gonna read something of that caliber, sorry, I'm gonna go back to my corner and read Animorphs. I haven't read that in years, but I imagine the things I've heard and remember, I imagine it still holds up well. I mean, for all I know, maybe it's also in a bad state, but honestly, I've heard recently that the series actually ended raw as hell, but like a very intentional raw as hell. Like, yeah, things aren't always, you know, nice, tidy, happy endings. Life is not fiction. War is hell. So you know what? I kind of respect that. I'm glad that, to my knowledge, Animorphs is not, you know, doing stuff like glorifying war. Damn it. I'm also happy about that from, like, Clone Wars. From what I can tell, despite being the focus, you know, the titular focus, Wars, I think, you know, at least the good Star Wars media seems to not really paint war in the best light. It's fucked up and awful. I mean, what Clone Wars has painted, it doesn't seem like the most fucked up and awful shit, but like... it's soaked in blood. And messed up politics. I kind of appreciate that. I'm glad it's not just some like, yeah, woo, war is an adventure, let's win it for the good guys, and that's it. I mean, I never fought in a war, but I can't say I ever want to fight in one. Especially, you know, given the country I live in, I can't say I want to fight in wars that are, you know, in the end probably mostly about getting oil more than anything. Spilling blood on a foreign nation just because they're different or they have a resource we want. Fuck that. Even if I haven't fought in it, like... even I can tell war is just fucking awful. Even for the victors, like... let's say you do have that magical war where you'd fight on the purely good side with no fucked up motives or... no war crimes or whatever the fuck. I mean... That's still gonna be some, like, fucked up PTSD and whatnot, baby. I'm not getting trauma and killing people over oil for this fucked up nation. There are definitely things worth fighting for out there, and this is not one of them. America is not the good guys. I kind of panicked. I might have made it, but oh, why did I do that? Anyway, back to Star Wars and I guess Animorphs. Yeah, I guess I didn't get inflicted with Bionicle, but I did get inflicted with Animorphs. I never watched the series, I never read, like, anywhere near all the books, but I fucking loved what I did read. It was so fascinating, but also so horrifying. Like, I got nightmares about the Yeerks. Like, that shit is just unnerving. Like, dear gods. Fascinating and horrifying. But, yeah, maybe I'll read Animorphs again one day. Why not? If I'm intending to read more, fuck it. I know it's not like high literature, I know it's not like, you know, something intense or classic and long like 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, but fuck it. Read what you enjoy. If you happen to enjoy, the quote-unquote pure stuff, fuck it. I want to read my nerdy stuff, though. Animorphs, Doctor Who. I don't know. Silly sci-fi mysteries. I'm not about to be like, oh, Sherlock Holmes, 20,000 Leagues, yes. I know what I'm about. There's plenty of things I have to get attached to. I don't care about what's proper. I don't know. I've kind of developed, like, a stigma against, like, various things. Like, I hate fancy restaurants. I hate, like, classical reading. I don't like classical music. Chess is just not interesting to me. Technically, none of these things are wrong except fancy restaurants. I mean, I kind of kid, but, like, I don't care for rich people antics, but, like, in terms of, like, tradition and the classics, no. And I know people don't like it, always like it for stuff like that, like, you know, I think chess was recently, like, a trendy thing to play amongst, like, high schoolers and whatnot. Like, yeah, fuck yeah, sure. Having silly gambits and whatnot, yeah, sure. It may not be my thing, but yeah, fuck yeah, go for it. But don't ever think for a second that I care about what's prim and proper. Listen, I'm a fucking gremlin. My tastes are jank. You can take prim and proper and shove it up your fucking ass. And again, power to folks who like things, as long as they're not harmful. I'm still against the fancy restaurant thing, though, because, like, Oh boy. Overpriced small amounts of food for rich assholes. Not saying you can't be fancy with your food, and like obviously not everything's gonna be like, you know, tiny servings with gold shavings on fancy plates. We're only the most elite together. Like obviously you're just sometimes gonna have like a fancy place, but like, you know, I don't care about what's premium. I could not give less of a shit. Like, I'm gonna munch on a bag of Cheetos while playing Super Mario Sunshine. And you can pry those wonderful experiences from my cold, dead hands. Now granted, there are games that I like that I would be like, yeah, these are like the more artistic stuff, like... I would say stuff like Portal and Outer Wilds and whatnot is like, yeah, fine. These will be classics one day, like cream of the crop. I mean, they kind of already are, but like, you know, should the human race survive long enough and things aren't, you know, fucking wiped out in weird ways, we'll probably see, you know, like stuff like Portal and Outer Wilds, you know, be the classics, much like, I don't know, fucking classical music and classic literature. And I don't like those games because they're like, you know, perfect games that everyone in society agrees is, you know, one of the gems to end all gems. I just like those games because they fit my fucking tastes. I enjoy them for what they are. I'm glad a lot of other people like them, but I could not care less about their status. Status means nothing to me. The only status I maybe care about is like, whoa, you beat the hardest fuck video game, that's pretty cool. Even then, it's not like that even matters that much. I don't know. I know I'm just spewing dumb shit, like, who the fuck is arguing this, but, like, still. I know what I'm about. I want to engage with things that I think would be fun, or could genuinely be, you know, of use to me, whether for like growth or again, status and prestige be damned. Didn't get as much height as I expected out of that. Like, whatever. Again, if you like chess or classical literature or fucking classical music or whatever the fuck, good for you. But it is not how I roll. No. No. Again, I'm here to have fun. There are important things to say, but not for status or prestige. Ah, I fucked up. I should have immediately dashed. But I made it in. I made it in. That's even further in. Getting closer to the end of the screen. Again, who knows how much longer this is gonna go on. It might have to be a part 2, just because, again, I got stuff I gotta do. Jeez. I was almost gonna be like, man, what the fuck do I title this stream? Summit with a C. C something's like an S sound, and then I realized what that would actually say. I don't think that'd work out. I don't think that'd work out. But still. Go in this, like, part 14 title, part 1. I don't know. Episode 2, Attack of the Clones. Can't wait to find out that, like, I will need, like, an episode 2 here, and there is the recap levels after, and the clones are here, so... Attack of the Clones, can't wait. No, thanks Windows for distracting me. Fuck off with your update. Oh wow, that notification is just not gonna go away until I do something about it. Fine. Fuck off. I'm streaming, go away. I can't wait to one day switch to Linux. I know, I know there's still gonna be like updates and stuff, but it's gonna be so nice when my OS isn't fucking nagging me for it. I cannot wait to be away from Windows, but there's a lot of stuff I'm trying to get going this year. Refreshes, OS moves, certain stuff I gotta hunt for myself. I gotta get therapy, to be honest. 2024 is probably gonna be a big year for me, gotta say. I'm not gonna say why, but 2017 was a big year of my life, and 2024 might just be 2017 too. 2017 is like the checkpoint year, where like everything ever fucking happened. Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Okay. No, come on. Can I do it though? Can I make it out of screen 3 before I decide to end this? I have like anywhere from like 30 to 60 of an overhead. Well, actually, there's an extra 13 minutes on that, but still, like... going for like roughly an hour longer at most. So let's make the most of it. That's not making the most of it. Hey, going back to classical music, I'm gonna be real, like, I try to keep my mind open to different things. I'm not gonna say, like, every piece of classical music is just, like, some boring hogwash. But with how, like, everywhere a lot of it can be, I kind of find classical music boring, even some of the more bombastic ones. I get it, they're, like, great compositions, and they're constructed amazingly, but I'm sorry, I'm so fucking tired of classical music. I could not give less of a shit. Like, oh, it's a commercial with classical music playing, or a bit in a movie with classical music playing, or classical music because classical music is fucking awesome. Get me out of here. I don't belong here. It's so dull. And again, this isn't like to rag on like the artists who made them or anything. Like, I'm not gonna say they're bad compositions. They're just not for me at this point. The saturation they have in our culture. And it just ranges from I'm gonna go to sleep, anywhere from that to oh god, it's this shit again. Where's the nearest exit? I mean, sometimes it can work, but I'm sorry, I've seen, like, big, cool action sequence done to classical music for the 50 millionth time. I don't care about, like, traditional concerts and, like, symphonies. The most I can say I care for, like, orchestras and whatnot is, like, when it's going for, like, a grand feel. Like, the Mario Galaxy soundtrack, that's when I like an orchestra. Honestly, though, I'm not surprised if school also ruined this for me, because, like, I had to take music classes, and obviously, you know, you see a lot of music stuff themed around the classics, and practicing stuff like hot cross buns for like the 50 millionth time when I didn't even want to be here in the first place. Again, I think school ruined history for me, it ruins reading for me, it probably, to a degree, ruined music for me. It's soul-sucking. Again, school is, in theory, important, but again, soul-sucking. When everything becomes for a grade, then there's not a lot of wiggle room. You know, like, early on, like, you know, reading requirements, like, oh, just read in your own time. It's like, fine, I can deal with this. The deadlines suck, but I can deal with this. And it's like, oh, you gotta read this specific important book, so we can have 5 million discussions about it. And like, yeah, I can see how that can be valuable. But now it's so rigid, and with that, the amount of time homework takes, including the reading assignments, it's not like I have time to, like, you know, read other books that engage me, especially, you know, once I start getting into video games, me personally. Because now, video games are my medium of choice. I know that's not like a universal thing. Some folks are not going to be drawn to video games and just going to stay readers, but still. You have a shit ton of homework and you want to do a hobby. Well, do I want to do the one school is draining dry for me, or do I want to do the one I like have a lot of fun with? I need my enrichments. School also, funnily enough, made and then ruined math for me in a weird way. Stuff like algebra, I was like weirdly enjoying. And we had stuff like geometry and calculus, and it's like, get me out of here. I hate triangles. I hate sine, cosine, and tangent. Get me the fuck out of here. I'm trapped in a hell. I miss dealing with just the X and Y bullshit and stuff like that. I've admittedly probably forgotten a lot about it by now. I haven't pushed myself math-wise a lot. These are things I should, like, keep in check, but... Again, school. The grand soul-sucking ruiner. Damn it, too much bounce. Need an ounce of bounce. Just an ounce. Damn it. Nope, not far enough forward. If I ever get back into reading soon, I'll let you know how that goes, probably. Like, oh, I've been checking out Animorphs again, and it's been holding up, or it's not been holding up, or... I've finally been checking out the Doctor Who books on my grand journey to absorb as much Doctor Who as I can. And I'm liking them or something, I don't know. I don't know what the future holds. Shit. The future holds my death. Well, now the past holds my death. Fleeting. In the present for but a moment. And it holds many, many more. I'll keep dying and dying until I actually die. And then one day, heat death or whatever comes. And everything's dead, probably. I don't know. Hope you're enjoying. I'm still determined to make it, and I hope victory is in my future. I sure hope it is. Ah shit, I should have bounced more. I need like a good deal of forward momentum on that. I need to, like, find a way to, like, engage it at the very last second. find a way to get it safe. Damn, not here. Like, fuck, that's a thing. I get more out of Shadow the Hedgehog, the 2005 video game, than I do out of classical music. If that doesn't tell you something about me, I don't know what does. I'm not gonna say Shadow is the best game I've ever played. It is very mid, but again, I get more out of that than opera. And yes, I'm intentionally playing this up. I do not think anyone actually speaks like that, but if they did, I don't know, fuck you, I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. I don't know. Proper can suck it, the rich can go fuck themselves, etc. This also includes the not proper rich. Elon's an example of a disgusting rich asshole who is also regrettably, who is not proper or anything, but still deserves to go fuck himself. Just, if you're rich, go fuck yourself. That's it, plain and simple. If you are a CEO of something and you are fucking rich, go fuck yourself. Turbo hard. I don't mean in a good way. If your focus is, you know, getting a lot of money, go fuck yourself. Eat the rich. Fucking dine on them. They're probably a better meal than, you know, fancy ritzy garbage. No, this is not an actual endorsement of cannibalism. Please be aware, I am joking about the cannibalistic parts. I don't think it needs to be said. Gotta be faster on that draw. The cloud is awkward for me. Alright, come on now. Too far forward. But farther! Farthest I've made it. I love how this is like probably the single hardest screen I've played the entire game. Sometimes I feel like I get more bounce out of these sometimes, and I don't know what's up. Like, obviously, like I get like a big bounce out of them sometimes when I fucking jump at the right time. But I feel like even like the tiny bounces where I don't jump, I feel like they vary weirdly, and I can't put my finger on it. Can't put my feet on it. Come on. You know, I guess I'm glad I didn't start off with trying 6CG again, because I was debating on like doing a few attempts at the start, but no, it seems like it was for the best that I trusted my gut feeling that Summit might indeed take a fucking while. Threw me off. I thought I wasn't making it, but then I did, and, well, you saw the rest. Alright, come on. This would be hell with Joy-Cons, by the way, I gotta say. Or the Switch's D-pad. The Pro Controller D-pad. By which I mean that. What am I saying? Words are coming out in random orders. Basically, you know. Switch Pro Controller D-pad would fucking suck at this. Joy-Cons would fucking suck at this. GameCube, clear winner. Scary. Oh, hello, welcome home. I'm still here. I live here now. And it might, I might have to beat this in a part 2 of Summit C. Four whole tornado people. Oh, you missed a lot of rambling. I've made it, alright, like, what you've missed in terms of progress, you actually just missed, like, my furthest one yet. My furthest one yet is, you see this part where it goes up? That's where I died. That's my furthest one yet. Skill wall here for sure, and I intend to fucking smash through it. I am bad at video games, but I will fucking power through anyway. There was a delivery person showed up at the same time as you, and they were just driving a regular car. I can do this. I've made it through most of this. And the last part is not the hardest part, I think. Hopefully. It is fast-paced. Oh, that is not diagonal. I mean, I guess it is fast-paced, so there is an argument to be made that it arguably is the hardest point, but... Am I deterred? No. I'm the same stubborn asshole I've always been, baby! Really? Welcome to Virtual Scalp Solutions, where I'm fucking stubborn as fuck. just kind of hugging that wall. A nice little hug. I still feel like from earlier, that little thing I was talking about earlier, I still feel like I'm missing like a Lego theme that intrigued me as a kid, but I don't know what. I feel like I'd have to see like a list of themes that were like a thing from like 2007 to 2013. I don't know. I feel like my prime Lego years are more so 8 to 12, 2008 to 2012, but. Yeah, might as well broaden the circle a bit. So now, all I can think of is Mars Mission, Power Miners, Lego City, Creator, I guess Exoforce, kind of. Didn't really see that in catalogs, though. So I guess I might have been retired-ish by the time I was good for that one set. You know, that one pirate theme they had. Oh, I was kind of intrigued, I guess, by one, Mindstorms, and two, I remember for a while, Lego seemed to have attempted to make Lego board games, which I think was kind of cute. Little board games you build and have little spins on them, since, you know, you are dealing with modular pieces. Little funky looking dice block. I kind of wanted one of those, but it never happened. I tried to make my own, I think, but, you know. Oh, that was a lot of bounce. What the fuck? Again, I feel like I get varying bounces on these things, and I don't know why, besides the jump button when I do it. It just feels like they decide what you get sometimes. I don't have the feel for them 100% down. I don't know if it's like a centering thing or what. Too soon on that one. God, this is probably the hardest screen I've ever had to face in this game. This is bonkers. None of the killers from 1B. None of the other C levels, even with Goldens. I don't think anything has given me as much trouble as this screen. I'm not sure why I did that. Why the fuck did I do that? I mean, I guess, technically, if you want to go, like, continuous... wait, no, I was gonna say, 1B might have given me some trouble if you count continuous as opposed to checkpointed segments, but then I remembered. This stream has been over 4 hours, and most of it has been on this screen alone, whereas, at least with that stream, it was, like, at the ends for, like, an hour. And that was, like, with all those segments in totality, I think, so... No, this is like the single most fucked up screen I've encountered in the game. Congratulations, Summit C, you did it. To think this day would finally come. You are demanding. Demanding. And I'm not gonna use the aids. No matter how much this game kicks my ass, I'm not using the aids. Nothing against, like, them as a thing. I'm glad they're here, but my ass is too prideful. I'm doing this raw. I'd rather not finish with no aids than finish with the aids. That's how my brain is on this. Raw dogging Celeste, oh dear gods. I like how I keep shoving my face into that spike wall every time. Like, how do I keep getting this close? Going under the path? Like, you mean the one with that one spring before the final segment? With the crystals? Yeah, it looks more doable to me than the alternative. Like, I considered doing that path first, and I was like, wait, that's just a simple, left up dash. I think I'd have more luck with that than trying to maneuver my cloud jump and getting the dashes above just right. I haven't tried it, but like... that's what I've gone with. They gave me the opening, I'm gonna use it. I'll read that in a second. Alright, take a shower, give your iPads another charge, and after all the Pokemon going, they'll probably watch from iPad eat dinner. I'm probably gonna end in a half an hour, so... you know. Half an hour or beating this stage, whatever comes first. And I'm pretty sure the half an hour is gonna come first. The ass kicker. Seven C Room 3, the ultimate ass kicking. Forget the shower, just gonna gamble and watch the end just in case you do beat it. Huh, okay. Sorry if I altered your schedule in an undesirable way. Undesirable? Jeez. I wanted diagonal! Decision, true. Now put an altar in your schedule. Put a shrine in it. The shrine sprites. Come on. Come on. Alright, let's not get ahead of myself. You go anyway. Like, straight to the right into a spike wall. That's where to go. Yeah, I kind of hope LEGO makes more original themes again. Which, I mean, they still do from time to time. I mean, there's that one weird Dreams theme. There's that weird AR thing they tried. I guess they still make Ninjago. But, like, you know. Right! I just realized the theme I was forgetting. The theme that intrigued me that I also wanted to get. Atlantis. Which nowadays, I also, like, it's funny. I grew up on, like, Power Miners in Atlantis, which seem to be, descendants of Rock Raiders, and the person that learned Aqua Raiders, or whatever the fuck they're called. But I think Atlantis and, Power Miners are far cooler than their predecessors. I'm sorry. I know they have their fans. I know they're liked for a reason, but sorry, I'm a late 2000s, early 2010s LEGO kid. Those sets were my shit. I never really had much in the way of LEGO Atlantis. Like, I had a crab with like an orange key. Neat. I think I had LEGO Club at some point. I think as part of that, I once got like a little tiny version of like the big submarine they have in the lineup. There was like a handful of pieces, easily fits in the palm of my hands. Nowhere near as cool as the real deal, but fuck, it's something. I had like a tiny like squid grab bag, not a grab bag, like a little tiny like squid bag. Like, I got, like, an Atlantis squid from, like, a little bag you see in stuff like checkout aisles and stuff like Target. At least they used to. I don't know if they still do. Just a little tiny Lego bag with a fucking squid inside. I think it might have also had a key. But that's the only Atlantis stuff I got a hold of. I didn't get a hold of any like the big sets. The crab was like the biggest, most proper set I had. I guess there's also Alien Conquest. I know other folks who like Alien Conquest. It was okay. I have a set. It's like it was like some three-legged walker thing. Like a little pot on the back of the upper ship. But, Alien Conquest was just like, yeah, that sure is, typical aliens. But, fuck it, it was a unique theme, it wasn't the worst. Oh, right! There's another theme I was into at the time, but you would not catch me being into it for the life of me nowadays. I liked Space Police back then. You know, fuck yeah, high-speed interstellar chases with, like, neat-looking ships and all. And they did have neat ship ideas, like a ship that transforms between, like, an undercover mode and its normal mode. I had that. But, no, for obvious reasons, I would not go for that theme nowadays. Not going back to that one. Okay. Oh, too high. Damn. It always sucks getting to that point and dying. Hugged a bit too much. Yeah, next week is going to be interesting, considering I'm finally getting to the thing I said I'm going to get to. Mega Man Extreme. I was honestly fully expecting to just have like one Superstar stream and then the Extreme stream the next week, but no, here we are at 4 Superstar streams. I think at this point I have just decided, like, yeah, who the fuck cares? I'm not doing a 5th Superstar stream. I've been as far as I've made it. I'll finish it. I'll finish it at some point, but I don't think it'd make a good stream. Yeah, Blue Bomber moments. And as I said, after Extreme is X5. The big ones are coming. And I'm gonna stream as much Mega Man as I can. Again, there's like some games are like blacklisted from streaming. Like, again, someone has recommended I avoid 01 as a stream. Own time, sure. As a stream, might tick me off too much. But the X series, do an X5, even though it sounds like it is quite a beast. Doing X6, which I hear is, oh boy, but honestly, it seems like frustration will be part of the fun there, so I hope you enjoy seeing my suffering. X7, X7 is indeed one of the games I will stream. I know it's an odd case, but it will be streamed. Prepare to burn to the ground. And then X8, I don't know much about besides being a 2.5D game. 1.5D, jeez. The fuck would that look like? No, all I know is that X8 is back to 2D, but with 3D models after X7 was 3D. All 4 of those games are on the chopping block. I know the X series is a mess, but we're doing it. We're doing it. And who knows? I might find a personal gem along the way. Maybe I'm a fucking weirdo who likes X7 or X8 or whatever the fuck. Time will only tell. That's for me. That's for future Roxy to find out. I'm not looking into them until I'm actually playing them. We're doing it blind, baby. I do hear X8 is better nowadays, not because of, you know, recent appreciation, but just that the original PS2 version is kind of fucked beyond belief on an optimization level that apparently modern versions get to avoid. So it's a good thing I'm gonna be doing the Legacy Collection. That's all I know about X8. It's 2D again, and optimization in the original is fucked. Damn it! Damn you! I'm excited to get Mega Man going again. It's been a long time. Especially considering how rapid fire I was going during, like, 2022. Like, really knocked out a good chunk of, like, the classics and whatnot during 2022. Played a few games on stream 2023, and then nothing. Before then, I've had no experience with Mega Man, besides, like, briefly playing the 11 demo when that came out. Most of my Mega Man... 99.9% of my Mega Man experience has been in the past 2 years. I'm still surprised I beat 1 and 2 on the same night, blind, kind of, sort of. This is like, fuck it. While I'm singing this voice call, I'll try Mega Man 1. And then, oh hey, I beat it. I didn't use save states, mind you. I did use a cheese. I did use the pause glitch on some late game bosses because I did not feel like putting up with them anymore. So fine. Do what you will with that, and then directly after that, during the same night, yeah, fuck it, let's do Mega Man 2. I'm not sure if I'll finish it, but oh hey, I finished it. It was the normal mode, like the default US like easier mode, but I did not too long after go back and play the hard mode and finish that. Pause, let's just speedrun strats. I mean, still. I did not want to put up with Yellow Devil. I already knew the infamy. I tried doing it for a bit, but I was like, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. I don't... I don't want to put up with these assholes. These stages suck. Hey though, I liked Mega Man more than I expected to, because again, I kind of write off NES games. Again, there's obviously exceptions. I like Mario 3, I like Mario 2, I like Kirby's Adventure. Those are fine games. But I hate Mario 1, I hate Zelda 1, I hate Metroid 1. I don't think... The vibes I get from other popular games was not good. Like, dear gods, is this what the NES was like? But... I don't know. Despite Mega Man's reputation as, like, a hard fucking series... no, like, it wasn't, like, the best thing I ever played. It was just kind of, in a way, mid, but, like, it was, like, a lot better than I expected it to be. I enjoyed Mega Man 1 and 2. Far from my favorites in the NES era, but enjoyed. I still want to see 4 through 6 get more love, but I can see why those two games are beloved. Convinced Zelda 1 is kept alive by the nostalgia people who played it when it was new. I mean, I get why people like Zelda 1. I mean, especially before Breath of the Wild, there was just, like, no other Zelda like it. I mean, technically that applies to a lot of games in the series. There's no game like Wind Waker, there's no game like Twilight Princess, except Ocarina of Time. But no, you know, it's the most pure Zelda, but I'm sorry, I don't care about the pure experience. I just found it kind of frustrating and annoying. If I want to explore in a video game, there's like games I'd rather do it in. I'm not saying I need to uncover like every fucking secret ever, or there can't be well-hidden shit, but like I feel like Zelda 1 was just an unfun flavor of obtuse and frustrating. The game feel was not helping. I don't like how Zelda 1 feels. I also kind of sort of don't like how Link to the Past feels that much, but I like it more than Zelda 1. So it's like, yes, I get that it's the most pure exploration Zelda, but I don't care. I don't care. I like what I like, and Zelda 1 is not on the list. Granted, I may try again one day just to give it another fair shake, because there was an element I didn't consider. Apparently that game is best played with the manual. I didn't have the manual. I just played that shit as is on like 3DS and Switch. So fine, maybe I'll hunt down the manual one day, and maybe I'll give it another shake. I don't have high hopes, but fine, I'll be fair. Still, I don't like how Zelda 1 feels. It feels like ass to me. A lot of NES games do. I think it's just a product of its time, you know, technical limitations and not a lot of experience, like a still learning industry. I mean, technically, always still learning, but like, early days, you know? Devs still getting used to what does and doesn't work. Anyway, NES games have wild swings in quality in general. Zelda 1 is a good basis upon which to build better engine systems, yeah. Honestly, it's kind of how I feel about Link to the Past, honestly. A Link to the Past, I get how people like it. I don't hate Link to the Past. Unlike Zelda 1, which I hate, I don't hate A Link to the Past. I just find it kind of mid. Like, how could I hate it? It's like such a foundational Zelda that did so much right, but like, yeah, it did do a lot right. Things the later games did better. Like, I'm sorry. I started with Ocarina of Time and A Link Between Worlds. How do you think I'm gonna feel about Link to the Past, in which those two games already heavily pull from the good things that game did? Like, in my eyes, like, A Link Between Worlds is not the same game as A Link to the Past, but it also at the same time is just better A Link to the Past. A Link Between Worlds is not just one of my favorite Zelda games, but one of my favorite games, period, even though I haven't played in a while. But, like, if that's one of my favorite games, and that's one of my first exposures to the series, how do you think I'm gonna feel about the version that came out several decades earlier? Also, just wanted to say that you beat Zelda 1. Yeah, I feel that. I did similar things with Mario 1. I felt like, I like Mario games. You know, I've played just about what can be considered, you know, every, you know, common contenders for mainline Mario games. Not to go into the Misali stuff again after the Spyro 3 stream, but no, I've played Mario 1, Mario 2, Mario 3, the other Mario 2. I played Mario Land 2, Mario World. In fact, Mario World GBA was my first Mario game ever. One of my first video games, period, honestly. I played All-Stars on Wii, so that was my first exposure to 1, 2, 2, 3. I've played 64, Sunshine, Galaxy, Galaxy 2, New DS, New Wii, New 2, New U, Luigi U, 64 DS, 3D World, Switch version, Bowser's Fury. I don't count it, but I played Yoshi's Islands, and I've 100%ed most of those games. I've 100%ed 3 in various forms. Like, I went through and did like every level across all 8 worlds where possible for 3 All-Stars, 3 GBA. I 100% of World, especially GBA, in which they track Dragon Coins. I have 100% 64, I have 100% Sunshine. In fact, I do some of these games multiple times. Like, every few years I'll return to, like, the 3D games. I've 100% of Galaxy, I have 100% of Galaxy 2, I have 100% of New DS, New Wii, New 2, New U, Luigi U. Well, minus the challenges in the Wii U games. I didn't complete those, if you consider that. I 100%ed 3D World, including every stamp. I did Bowser's Fury, 100% of that. Oh, right, Odyssey, duh. How did I forget Odyssey? Really, there's only a few games I have not, like, fully finished off. I do not have Wonder, so I can't really, you know, finish 100% it. I have not beaten Lost Levels. I think the furthest I've made it with the Lives exploit, is like World 5 or 6 Castle, and then I just kind of died there. And I was like, you know what? I hate Lost Levels. That's the best shake I'm giving you. Goodbye. I should 100% Mario Sweater. Oh, I should. You know, Lost Levels. I should go back and do 2 because I finished 2 in All-Stars form in the Wii as a kid, but I think that was with World Skips. I might one day try to, like, play and finish every level on the NES and All-Stars versions. Not so much GBA. I know everyone's like, oh man, Advance is the best version of this game. I feel like it changes too much. It's, like, very weird. Like, I know, like, the other Advance games change stuff, but, like, at least, like, the most different 3 gets is, like, at least it's relegated to, like, E-card levels, or, you know, World, it was mostly, like, quality of life stuff, like, okay, we'll track your Dragon Coins, there's some fun new quirks with the Yoshis, as you get them in the Star Road area, like, fine. But Advance, when I played it, it was like, what the fuck is going on? What is any of this? And oh dear gods, the screen crunch. I think the screen crunch absolutely obliterates Mario 2 in the way they did it. Like, screen crunch fucks with other GBA games. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like Mario World on GBA has a level that isn't fucked over by screen crunch. It's one of the bridge levels. I mean, you know, you'd argue the whole game, but like that level especially. But I don't know. Advance, you know, the Mario 2 one. They're still using that awkward camera scrolling system, and I hate it. Like, it's fine in the originals, but with this level of screen crunch, I think it's abysmal. I do not like the Advance port. Anyway, back to the original point. You said you wanted to beat Zelda 1 to beat it, so I did that with Mario 1. It's like, alright, I fucking hate Mario 1, but let's at least say that I beat it, so I did an 8-world run. I did use the Lives exploit, but I did an 8-world run, no warps. Beat the game. Cool. I hate it. But let's like put it down for good. For good. I did use the Lives exploit again, but I did an all levels run of hard mode. And I think I did that for both the original and All-Stars. I didn't do it for Deluxe, though. I don't think I've beaten, like, Deluxe. But no. Mario 1 cannot haunt me. I don't think anyone can be like, oh, you just hate Mario 1 because you didn't get good. Like, no. Fuck you. I just hate how Mario 1 feels and looks and all that. This is not a get good scenario. This is a go fuck yourself scenario. And again, not saying no one can like Mario 1. Like, as always, I'll always say this. Like, if you like Mario 1, cool. Good for you. I fucking despise it. I hate how a lot of NES games feel. Mario 1 feels like ass. Zelda 1 feels like ass. Metroid. Like, I love the Metroid series, what I've played of it. Except for the first game. Like, even Super, I feel mid about Super. That's like one of the weakest games in the series for me, honestly. I know, like, weird take. But at least it's not the original Metroid. The original Metroid sucks ass. Anyway, to be fair, A Link to the Past is the most dungeons. Does it? I mean, it has what? Does A Link to the Past follow 3 and then 8? Because I'm pretty sure, I feel like A Link Between Worlds does that too, unless I'm mistaken. I feel like Between Worlds has 3 then 8. But, you know, having the most dungeons doesn't matter if you fucking suck ass. And I mean, I don't think A Link to the Past sucks ass. It's just, it's very mid to me. That's the problem with, like, starting later in a series after, like, foundational titles. You're probably gonna run into games where they did those things and they arguably did them better. Sometimes still shot Nintendo deigned to re-release the e-reader levels on Wii U and Switch. Wait, did they do it on Switch? Is it on, like, the GB... Is Mario Advance Mario 3 on Switch, and they have the e-reader levels? I knew Wii U had them. That's, like, an infamous fact about that game. It's like, oh yeah, you can just play them on Wii U. Oh, just play them on Wii U. Well, first I'll have to get a Wii U. No. I wanted a Wii U as a kid, but I'm not hunting down a console that, like, has no support anymore, where I'd have to, like, homebrew it, or, like, get every game used secondhand for, like, probably fucked up prices. And when those games have versions elsewhere, especially on a platform I already have, like, I'm sorry, I know various games play best on Wii U because that's how they were designed, but everything is, like, what does the Wii U have left? I could say Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD, but, like, those are available on GameCube and Wii. And maybe one day on Switch or Switch 2, who the fuck knows? Alright, well, Pikmin, no Pikmin 3 is on Switch. Xenoblade Chronicles X. I mean, I'm pretty sure it sounds like that'd be nice to bring over, but that's not gonna happen for a while, but oh boy, a game in a franchise I don't yet have familiarity with. Singular game, that's worth an entire system over. Like, again, when I was younger, I wanted a Wii U, and there was a lot of stuff I wanted for it, but it is just not there anymore. Alright, let's see. Having watched a number of retro game mechanics explained videos, oh hey, same. Totally get why Mario 1 was absolutely phenomenal, unlike anything game before. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's the channel that, like, didn't that channel cover, like, how Mario 1's, level loading works? Like, how it's, like, made in Sword? Like, the fact that it's not even, like... Having learned that Mario 1, does not load everything, like, not every tile is placed, you know, individually, but the fact that, it's, like, in a way, procedural, like... Alright, from here to here, run the grounds. Alright, now stop here for this pit. Like, that's cursed. That's cursed. I like that fact, though. That's fun. Doesn't make me like the game anymore, though. I've said it before, and I'll say it again a million times over. I don't care about how revolutionary a game was, or, like, how impressive it is. being impressive is cool and all. Pushing things forward is cool and all. But I care about if a game is fun. Do I like playing it? And, there's a good deal of games out there where it's like, if you remove the revolutionary factor and factor in my tastes, I'm sorry, this fucking sucks in my opinion. Yes, Mario 1 was arguably one of the games that saved the fucking industry. Woohoo! Zelda 1, oh my god, it's got the pure exploration. Don't you love that? No, get out of here. Get out of my house. I'm not gonna say you can't like it, but get the fuck out of my house. Damn it. Make sure one's made a mess it. Alright. Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Bros. 3 is on the Switch and has e-reader levels. So they go because you don't have an expansion pack, and neither do I. The only reason we even still have our Switch Online subscription is because other people rely on it. If I was the only one using it, I might not even have it. And I'm not about to go tell folks, you know, go fuck yourselves when it's like an entire filled group. So fine, that's like the one Ninty thing I'll keep active. But only out of courtesy. Besides, someone else I live with does actively use it, so like... Listen, I'm gonna recommend folks like avoid Nintendo, but I'm not gonna like police anyone over it. If the person I live with wants to play Splatoon 3 online, fine, that's their decision. It's not like this is a more like serious thing. Like Nintendo's fucked up, but it's not like like my personal boycott is not for it's not the most important boycott out there. There's like other things that need to be boycotted way more, like McDonald's. At least last I checked. For humanitarian reasons. But no, yeah, we still have the subscription, but do not have the expansion pack. Do not have the N64 games, do not have the Genesis games, which, oh no, the Genesis games? It's not like I have the Genesis and Mega Drive collection on Steam. What will I do? And I know, like, there's gonna be games on there, not in the collection I have, but, like, I don't fucking care. I can play 64 games elsewhere. I can play GBA games elsewhere. I can play Genesis games elsewhere. I'm not getting the fucking expansion pack. Oh, but you get the DLC. You get a free pass to certain DLCs. Cool. I'd rather just own the DLCs anyway, rather than have it be like, oh, you didn't pay for it. Goodbye. I hate things being locked behind subscriptions. That's why I hate this compared to Virtual Console. I'm not saying you can't offer, like, a subscription service like this and not be worthwhile. I'd say, in a way, it is worthwhile. The problem is, it's the only option. I would much, like, if I was gonna buy these games from Nintendo, I would much rather, like, shell out a couple dollars for Mario 3 once, and then just keep Mario 3. Rather than, oh, you didn't pay up, or, oh, the service died. Game over. No more Mario 3. You know? I hate subscriptions. With every fiber of my being. It's convenient, sure, if you already have it for stuff like Splatoon. Like, alright, I wanted to play Splatoon and Mario Kart Online, I guess I have these now, fine, it's convenient, but as the way they're offering, Good fucking god. I'm not gonna say Virtual Console is perfect. Fine. It may be clunky branding nowadays, and Nintendo hasn't approached it the best, where, you know, it resets with every console. I mean, even individual consoles. Like, if you buy it on 3DS, that's only on that 3DS. Fine. That is fucked up. But, fuck, man. Fuck. Anyway, yeah, having smooth screen scrolling, I'm assuming you talk about Mario 2, was incredible. Literal nitty-gritty technical details, yeah, it's incredible seeing how they did, it did give you a lot more appreciation for SMB1. Does it make you want to enjoy playing it more? You appreciate what it did a lot, yep. Yep, that's about where I'm at. Like, cool. Impressive, what you managed to do with limitations. I still fucking hate the game. The game is fun. The game isn't fun. Why bother? Granted, I don't apply that to everything I play. There are some times where I just fucking hate something, I'll power through it anyway, but like... Again, it doesn't make me like Mario 1 anymore. I gave the industry-saving game a fair shake. I still hate it. Like I'm a weak coward who just doesn't get it. Like, you see the shit I'm doing right now. This is not out of a lack of like willpower. This is just I hate the game itself, the feel, the look. Mario 1 is an awkward nothing burger. I'm sorry, that's the way I see it. Zelda 1 and Metroid 1 are obtuse, awkward messes that like to spit on you at every turn. I'm not saying every game has to be the kindest thing ever, like, whatever, but doesn't mean I have to like it. I don't care if it's pure, proper, like, no, I don't care. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. Oh, what the fuck happened there? I don't know. For me, games really start getting going like late NES, during the SNES. Genesis. I mean, there's still, like, I still find, like, a lot of Genesis and SNES games kind of mid. Like, it's where, like, you know, Mario 3, Mario 2, Kirby's Adventure, you know, late NES, you know, Mega Man, the Mega Man games. Late NES is when things start to get going. And then SNES, it starts getting more solid. You start getting more stuff at, like, I'm like, whoa, wow, this is actually kind of nice. This feels fun. And then, well, the couple generations, the stuff that followed, 32 and 64-bit stuff, you know, N64, PS1, kind of resets. They're kind of sloppy again, still learning again, but I think they're overall better than offerings on NES. And of course, you hit 6th gen, and stuff's like starting to be like refined 3D. And like, there's still plenty of messes along the way. Like, again, each console, well, each console I played is gonna have fucking messes and pretty nice stuff. It applies to NES, it applies to 6th gen consoles. But I feel like there's a lot more games I can find that I enjoy on stuff like 6th gen, 7th gen, 5th gen than I can 3rd gen. A lot of the classics from 3rd gen, stinky. Sorry, game feel matters a lot to me, and NES game feel often sucks. Not saying that objectively. I'll never say shit like that objectively, but if I ever touch the TurboGrafx 16 though, remind me what the must plays are there? I know jack shit about TurboGrafx 16 other than the fact that it exists. Oh, the Bonk series. I feel like I've seen a review of Bonk, like, once upon a time. I was gonna say something. Where was I going? I don't know. It probably doesn't help that I was weaned on the 6th generation and 7th generations. Like, growing up, I had a PS2, I had a Wii, I had a DS, I had GBA games for the DS. Like, some of my first games were GBA games, which the GBA is, in a way, a portable SNES. My first games are Pokemon Fire Red and Mario World GBA. I think those were trendsetters for my tastes. Establishing a love for RPGs and platformers and whatnot. But with the experience they had gained by that point. And then, of course, again, growing up on PS2 and Wii, well, there's the 6th and 7th gens. Things can be a bit sloppy. I mean, I grew up with some shovelware here and there. I mean, I had the fucking Alvin the Chipmunks PS2 game. I wasn't a big fan of it. But I don't know. That's where a lot of my tastes come from, I think. A lot of the originators. And kind of a lack of NES there, huh? No, I guess I did have an NES analog. I think at some point I had some plug and plays, you know, SpongeBob Frycook games, some Justice League, like, Brawler one, something, I don't know. Go through over the top-down levels, beating people up. I had something like that. I feel like I had another one. Oh, right, Hot Wheels. There's some, like, isometric Hot Wheels racing game I had that was a plug and play. But then there was a 25-in-1. I'm pretty sure it was a bootleg. I don't know what bootleg it is. I cannot remember. But it has, like, the usual suspects. Like, here's a Snake clone. Here's a weird-ass lawn mowing minigame. Here's, like, no big titles. Some fucking unexplained game about elves somewhere. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was a bootleg. Like, all the vibes, it was probably a bootleg. It wasn't the worst, but it was probably the closest I had to an NES experience growing up, and even then, Famiclones of interesting stories. I don't think it was like a clone of like the NES or Famicom specifically. In fact, I think the graphical fidelity might have been like a touch higher, but like, it still was just like, here's random, here, like, look, it's 25 games in one, it's a value, please buy. We don't have anything other than this, just please buy, it's 25 in one, please buy. I don't even remember how we got it, but it was a gift of some sort. Alright, you know what? It's been like 5 hours. It's been the half an hour I said it would be. So, yeah. This is the first time a level, hell, a screen has done this to me. Like, any other time, it's been like, alright. Summit B took me a while, but that was still a single stream. I did, like, 2 streams of 1B gold, but that was, like, a gold. That was a level I've already played before. This is the first time Celeste has, like, stopped me, like this. Stream with no progress despite being new stuff. I will get it, though. There will be a part 2 to this. I will fucking get it. Mark my words. We are not done here in the slightest. I mean, yeah, I guess I made progress, but, like, I haven't beaten the level. There's no, like, progress I can, like, mark and, like, push past. In a way, I'm still at the same spot I was, but, like, you know, I have learned. I've made it through most of the screen, like, again, all the way up through to here. Oh, I'll remember to do that, but yeah. That's... I mean, doing screens 1 and 2 again wouldn't be the worst. I mean, I don't want to do them again, but, like, realistically, I don't think it'd take that long to get back and put in some progress. But, with that being said, the push will come another time. Oh, shit, no. There we go. The push will come another time. And I want to do it, like, I'm determined. I don't know, like, what lies ahead. Will I finish Farewell? I don't know. Will I finish Core C? I don't know. Is there more screens past this I won't be able to be on, like, Summit C alone? I don't fucking know. But this screen in particular, I will get past this screen at minimum. But, with that being said, I had a good time, despite the nothing progress. I hope folks who watched had a good time. I hope folks who are watching had a good time. I hope folks who may watch in the future might have a good time. And if you made it this far, don't give me like a super specific example, but like, what's the longest you've been stuck on something? Like, tell me a game where like you've been like hammering away at a level or achievement or something for fucking ages and broke through. Just like say the game. Like I was hammering away at something in Super Meat Boy for like 5 years. Yeah, give me one of those. And with that being said, peace.